Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully he see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Talk to my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want in the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing. Then let them watch windows pump gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. And they got my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just sold out the cab, always a lot in the world. And I'm owning it all that construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no, I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, almost out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, and shit like a prison escape. Everybody steppers with fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send their verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women. When they start debating about who the GOAT, I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl. girl on her phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed, gotta read the room, yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you is honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way that drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I'll show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road in soon, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch want me, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride the wave. I see you really love to follow. Shouldn't say this over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality, win at all costs. Snakes in that grass, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is pivot. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show I'm the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Who did you expect?
Yeah. Everybody think it's a game, yeah. Everybody think it's a game, yeah.
Everybody thinks it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah. Don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without think on eat. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride a wave. I see you really love to follow. Trendsetters over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in your face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in the gray, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title on me, be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Welcome to another edition of the Aaron O Show. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. I'm not gonna lie, it's raining, and I don't like rain, so I'm not in the best mood. I'm not gonna lie, I do not like rain, and it's gonna be raining for the next like 3-4 days, all night. I'm not a happy camper. But I am back. I took a few days off because I wasn't feeling the spark, okay? I was just not in the mood to stream. So I didn't stream. What can I say? But I did, unfortunately, go to my day job and do what they say us internet people do. We don't have lives and jobs. Some of us do. Shout out to Granville, sponsor of the last show and a constant supporter and one of the main members of the GBG. Shout out. I ain't talked to G. I don't know, so probably the other day. So I don't know where he messed around terrorizing people at, but shout out to G. We appreciate you. Thank you for sponsoring tons of shows, holding down the GBG camp all the time. You are my guy. I appreciate you, bro. And I am back. I feel very well rested. I'm very calm. I was not on the internet at all, by the way, for the last couple of days. I wasn't talking to nobody. I might have listened in the background. I went by Rilla's show earlier. Shout out to Chicago Rilla, because you know Chicago Rilla is all about positive conversation and uplifting the community. And because I'm very, very big on having different perspectives and different views, especially the OGs, because I respect the OGs heavily. Even when some of them probably need to get ran off the block. But I rock with Rilla. Shout out to Rilla. He always holding us down, so shout out to him. Hopefully, he'll be really consistent holding this show down, giving you guys the other side from his perspective. He's got a lot of experience that other people have not had, and he's able to share that with people. And I think he's an approachable guy. He's somebody that, in my opinion, seems genuine in the conversation. So I think that a lot of women that want those conversations in particular, he is definitely one of the OGs in the space you would love to talk to. Okay, so shout out to Rilla. Let's see up in here. Sherelle's here. I think I saw Fatty earlier. Shout out to Fatty. I did not get a chance to catch the show because I've been working all day and stuck in this rain, but I'm sure he did his thing like he always do. And if he's terrorizing people, we'll see. So shout out to Team Fatty. Shout out to the Untouchables. And shout out to the GBG. Shout out to everybody that hold us down. As you can see, your boy been gone for a minute. I haven't streamed since what, Sunday, Monday? I don't even know. So actually, it feels really good. Feels really good. Feels really good. But on the downside, I am behind on wherever we at in the space, wherever things have went. I have no idea where we at. So if there's any new trouble that I need to know about, don't tell me. Don't tell me. No problems at all. Okay. Hey, Kazi, what's going on? Yeah, shout out to Uncle Jeff too. Yeah, Uncle Jeff, OG. I definitely rock with Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff just caused a lot of trouble. Okay, and he definitely has a skill that I think we enjoy on these panels. We enjoy his perspective. So shout out to Uncle Jeff. All right. Now, I'm going to talk about, and I'm going to review the conversation that Ebony K. Williams had on, I don't even know the name of the show. Oh, Madam something. What is the name? I don't know, but let me look it up. Hold on. I got it. Madam Noir. Okay. I don't know who that is, but that is a name that KS used to say, I think, on one of his shows. And I never knew what he was referencing, by the way. He was like, Madam Noir, y'all used to be on the shows. And I'm one of those people like, yeah, it's a billion shows. So that makes sense. Now, maybe that ain't even really her. Maybe they just stole the name. I don't know who that is, but she was on the show. And I think Ebony K. Williams plays a pivotal role in her position as an influential Black woman. And I find it really interesting, the path that she's decided to take and the journey she's on. And I want to really want to key into her perspective. So we're going to get into that on the latter in the show. And that's what I want to discuss. And shout out to my guy, Tony Golden. He said 5 more members to join the GBG. 5 more. 5 more. So shout out to you, Tony. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. As always, you hold everybody down. I see you everywhere supporting everybody. So can't nobody hate on you. You show love to everybody. You hold everybody down. So I appreciate you. Shout out to you. But I do got to cover that. I have to cover it because I just have to do it. We'll say Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It is Wednesday. Oh, it's the end of the month. So tomorrow's the 1st. So listen, tomorrow's the 1st. So it's going to be a lot of drama as always, okay? What else happened? Something happened today. I don't even want to say what happened to me earlier. Because some of these people be trying to set me up. I ain't gonna lie. They try to set me up, do me dirty. But I'm going to let it slide. I'm going to be the bigger person, as always. It's what I do. I'm going to be the bigger person. What else has transpired that I've heard on Fatty's show? Not this one. The previous show that he had with the ladies on it. I might have to review some of the things that were said there. I'm upset because he invited me on, but I wanted to sit back and be a viewer. I really enjoy being a viewer of content without necessarily participating all the time. It allows me to sit back and take in different perspectives without inserting my opinion, and it's something that I enjoy doing, especially when you're dealing with content creators that are really, really good with their questions and things like that. But he ran a dope show then, and though it's some stuff that you just got to pull out of there. Okay, pause. All right, shout out to P. Rothstein, says, "Ayo, I can't wait to hear your take on this." Oh, I'm not exact. I haven't watched the whole thing. Okay, I watched a little bit, and I said, okay, we're gonna review this together. I have some interesting thoughts, and yeah, as you know, the stuff I say tend to get me in trouble. Okay, and I guess I don't mind. I guess I get canceled almost every other show anyway, right? So as long as I got bail money, or as long as one of y'all can help me out with some bail money, I will continue to say the things that I shouldn't say. I will continue to get in trouble by doing these things I shouldn't do. But y'all got to help me out with some bail money, because I know they coming for me, because I'm a little too fearless in a lot of things, and that's not good. They don't want a fearless man. They want somebody that is fearing. They want somebody that fears. And I'm not really one of those people. I approach too many conversations, and also I say too many things. Whether even if I don't believe them, but I want them to be discussed. Even if I don't believe them, I want them to be discussed. So that's important. Let me see what I got here. We're going to get the show rocking. I ain't going to hold you out too long. If you want to join the panel, you'll have to wait, okay, until somebody asks to join the panel. I have no idea when that will be. Oops, hold on. My mom texted me. One second. All right, we back. So shout out to my guy P. Rossing. Once again, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. And Sugar Bum says, I'm being extra. I'm not extra, Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum, you just because you legendary in these chats don't mean you get to say I'll be extra. Okay, I don't be extra at all. And shout out to my brother Peter the Investor. He said, I'm glad you're back, brother. He said to support the water fund. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, bro. And Peter is probably one of my biggest supporters on the show. So shout out to you, bro. I don't know what I've done to garner your support, but it means a lot. It truly, truly does. So shout out to you. And shout out to D, the degenerate. D, what is you doing? Why is you a degenerate? What's going on? I seen you in some other people chat. You be acting up. And yes, I have one of these Stanley Cups, and I don't know what the big fuss is about. But I keep getting messages talking about, oh, you think you everything because you got a Stanley Cup. Now, I went up and looked and heard it went viral. Don't know what for, but yeah, I got me one. And I got it for the low, by the way. I ain't going to say I went to the hood and was like, hey, half off, because you know they really give you like a 79% discount. But you can't get, you got to be from the hood, though. You can't get, they'll jug you if you probably somebody that ain't never been around and you pull up and like, hey, my friend told me to come see you. Don't do it. Do not be the person to get send the right people up there, okay? Send the right people up there because otherwise you're gonna get done dirty. See, I know how to get the 79, 80% discount, okay? Don't ever let them tell you they need this X amount. No. First of all, we know how you got them in the first place. We know how you got that in the first place. So I'm doing you the favor. So we're going to bring that price down and we're going to continue to do good business. Okay. Let me sending these people to these projects to get them done wrong. Some of y'all people ain't never even been to the projects. Okay. And shout out to the lovely Angela. Thank you, Angela. She sent a super sticker because she said, I missed you too. She said she missed me too. I missed you too, Angela. Shout out to you. Hopefully I don't get into too many troubles in these YouTube streets, but I can feel that a little trouble will arise from this conversation. So, oh well, I'm going to get my cancel fund up. Don't even worry about it. I'm going to get my cancel fund up. Before we get started, I'm going to go through a couple of my Instagram reels and then we're going to get to the show. Okay. I do also want to say, Sharon. He is part of the solution-based gang. That's my guy. But me and him got into a back and forth, friendly back and forth, by the way, right? Because I went on Nida's show because I think Nidus fell asleep. I'm not sure, but I think he fell asleep. So Nidus was asleep. And my mom, listen, GBG was in the building. So I had to pull up because I had some time and Granville's my bro. So I pulled up to the scene and I see they discussing Corey Holcomb. Now, I've seen a little bit of the video. I did a little bit. And you know me, I take the unpopular side in a lot of things. And I say, you know what? Corey ain't wrong. And he and Sharon, being the parent that he is, went to parent defense mode. Okay? Parent defense mode. What? No, he did this, that, but nope. So me and Sharon had a disagreement on that show about if this happened. Then he went back. Okay. Then he went on his own show and was having a conversation because early in the morning, I'm on my way to work or probably about to head into a meeting. So I'm listening to a little bit of Sharon's show, but I'm always late. So I go back and watch from the beginning for some of the show until I have to go to the meetings or anything. And so I hear him say, dang, so Corey was right. That's right. That's right, Sharon. You have been blessed. You got to see the results. Corey could have been right. If you go back and watch Corey's latest show, he makes some reasonable statements to how he could be right. Hate it or love it, the underdog's on top. All right? Hate it or love it, the underdog's on top. And shout out to Rilla. Shout out to Rilla. Y'all make sure y'all support that brother because he is going to be one of the very few brothers that is going to give you that positive energy. And he's lived a bunch of places. He's moved around. I don't think he come to the Bay, though, because it's a little different out here. We talk a little different. He a little too polished for that. We're a little slick with our words a little bit too much. But shout out to Really Gifted. 5 memberships, 5 new members to the GBG. Count them up. Count them up. We get more and more members. And you are, listen. I'm already working on a show for this weekend. I got 2 things I want to discuss. So shout out to the members. We will do something this weekend. I don't know if it's Saturday or Sunday, but we do what we do. And there's no Super Bowl to get in the way either. So we definitely going to get into that. So shout out to Rilla because he's showing a lot of love. And he's definitely telling y'all to tap in when having these conversations that we don't normally have. But we're going to do it over here, okay? So shout out to Rilla. I appreciate you, bro. And shout out to Travel One, who will forever, ever haunt me in these YouTube chats. I don't know what Travel One has against me, but I swear Travel One will not let me live. Travel One will not let me live. Every show I do, every chat I'm in, Travel One goes off on me. We cannot get rid of Travel One. I used to think Travel One was like an AI bot, and Cheeky did too. And at this point, I'm darn near convinced. There's no way you can be in 26 chats. Absolutely no way. Absolutely no way at all. I'm not having it, okay? And, hey, DB, listen, I'm not going to time Travel One out because for a long time, I had Travel One blocked. When I first started my show, I didn't like Travel One. I said, nope, I'm going to block him. So Travel One was gone, never seen in my chat. And then after a while, I said, man, what you say don't really bother me. But you never say nothing good. Like you could say one thing nice and say, hey, it's a really nice shirt you have. Hey, you have really nice eyes, 5'5" brown eyes. You say something nice, okay? And then I could sustain dealing with you. But every single show is BWs and BMs and black men this and black women this. It was a little tough. It was a little tough for me just to But I got the gumption. I got the gumption to allow Travel One to torment my chats. Okay. Now shout out to MC Heritage says, hello, Mr. Aaron in the chat. I think she means hello, but hello might be new swag that I don't know about, depending on what state you live in. So shout out to you, Miss MC Heavy TITS. I don't know if that's the proper way to spell it, but shout out to you. Okay. And oh, my bro, Sale in the gang says another member to the GBB. GBG, add him up. Another member to the GBG. I appreciate y'all. Our members, we're getting strong. We got a good amount of members now. So I appreciate that. It means a lot. It's definitely keeping me motivated, okay? Because the members put pressure on you. I don't know about y'all. You're like, man, I got members to support. Put a lot of pressure on us. All right. So shout out to Marcellus, another guy always holding us down in these YouTube streets everywhere we go. Super positive too. I can't find nothing bad that Sel say. Can't find nothing. Nothing at all. Shout out to Miss Doris, me, Miss Doris, and a couple other my people. We all going fishing. We all going fishing this year, and we all sad. But the good news is we will have another year for greatness, okay? My Eagles will have another year, new leadership, new people in power position to do great things, okay? While we waiting for that season, we need to have important conversations around money, business, and how we can work together. And a lot of people are starting to do that, so that's pretty dope. And shout out to y'all, because that's where we're leaning towards, okay? DB says, Aaron, you don't know how to fish. That's a lie. I had a grandfather, okay? Both my grandfathers passed, by the way. And one of them, look, I call him Grandpa. And Grandpa taught me how to fish. He also helped me catch a frog, by the way. Now, yeah, Grandpa old school. He taught me how to fish, catch frogs. Listen, when I was, man, let me not get into it. I even caught some tadpoles. I don't know what the heck I was doing. I was a little messy, dirty kid when I was young, okay? Now I'm a little bougie-ish. I don't really like messy food. So when y'all be like, let's get our hands, let's have one of those crabs and all with all the crayfish. No. We go out to dinner, which is unlikely, but if we do, be about 6 of us, 8 at the max. You're not sitting next to me if your food is falling off your plate and slob all over you. No, I don't like messy eaters. You cannot sit next to me. So when I'm out, I strategically sit around certain friends, and especially the women. Oh, y'all messy. The women in particular, y'all is messy. Messy. Two of my female friends are the messiest. Oh, I cannot sit next to them. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They always spilling something, getting close. I'm a clean fella now, okay? No longer are the days when we outside being dirty all day, okay? Those days is over with, okay? We got hot water. Because I know about boiling that water, okay? We got hot water now. Things have changed, okay? We ain't came up a lot. We came up a little bit, all right? Now, shout out to y'all. Let me get into the first reel that I have for you guys today. And I'm going to say this. It's a lot of real men out here. Bishop, what up? And it's a lot of guys like me that ain't that like I can't be with your definition of real. You know, Plies got an album called The Definition of Real. I seen a guy do something that I'm just not built to do. So, ladies, when y'all say, I don't know, I don't need no protection and I could do everything myself, we're going to find out if it's true. We're going to find out if it's true. We are going to find out if it's true. And shout out to Either Man. Either Man said, chat, how Aaron O account in my mic fund. Don't worry, E, relax. We're going to get you your mic, okay? Give me some time. I got a lot of stuff. Listen, I've been summoned to jury duty, by the way. Oh, I'm very upset. I am very upset. I've been summoned to jury duty, and I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it at all. I'm very disgusted. Very disgusted. But I might have to go to jury duty. We have to call, I think, 24 hours before we have to go. I'm very disgusted by that. So I have to prepare myself to go to jury duty. I'm very upset. I got some other pending things that I got to get done. Don't worry, Eden. We going to get to your little mic fun, okay? Don't worry. First of all, people they don't necessarily know if they want to hear what you about to say out of that mic, pause. But we're going to get to your mic fun, okay? Shout out to Edo. That's my brother. He's doing big things. And more things the storm is brewing, okay? The storm is brewing. Now, shout out to Miss Callie Bev. She says, welcome back, Ayo. You were missed. Oh, you noticed I was gone? Shout out to Callie Bev. Callie Bev, I love Callie Bev, okay? She is elite in our space, all right? She is, when she pops up, I smile. I get happy. So I hope she brings that energy and light to y'all when she pops up, depending on the name she got at the bottom when you about to have a conversation, because she got like 3 different names she used depending on how she feel. The one with the hat backwards, you know, when she pull the hat backwards and she pull up on you, pull up on me. So depending on how she feeling that day, Callie Bev is one of the top people in our space and very much needed. So shout out to you. I'm glad to be back. But you know me, I told you I won't do it. I won't do it. T.O.'s in the building, says shout out to the GBG. I've been fumbling that word. GBG in the Untouchables.
Gang, gang.
I got to get that sound effect from Fatty. I got to get that one done. Shout out to them. Shout out to T.O. Appreciate you, brother. He says, I used to pick up worms, hold snakes, and set ants on fire. Sir, hopefully the statute of limitations has passed. Hopefully the statute of limitations has passed, because that is, some people would identify that as cruelty. But I'm guessing you you at least 7 years past those statutes of limitations. So you're going to be all right. But dang, you was bad. I was never a bad kid growing up. I was dirty, but I am no bad kid. You over there swimming and rolling all in the ropes and setting that. So yeah, you was bad. Yeah. I see why nobody bothered you over there setting that. They say setting stuff on fire is the first sign of I ain't gonna say it because I don't want to get in trouble. And shout out to the CEO, the one and only CEO of Toxic Inc. Okay. Toxic Inc. says Toxic Inc. is no defunct. I heard about you, Black Don. Don't think I heard about you. Let me tell you what I heard about you. One, I heard you got beat down. I don't know if it was in Sharon chat, but somebody ran you out the building. According to I know, that's like the second L you take it. Because I remember on Cheeky Show, Toxic Inc. got beat down there too. I remember that's like 2 L's that we can recall recent memory. We might listen, the board, because I should be on the board. I should start a proxy vote because we might need a new CEO. We might need a new CEO, Toxic Don. Listen, I'm just saying we might need a new CEO because our business can't have back-to-back quarters where we're suffering like that. You can't pull up on another show and let anybody disrespect Toxic Inc. like that. When the entity got created, okay, because I was pivotal to the design of Toxic Inc., okay, because I created Toxic Don, okay. You stole my idea, you stole it, recrafted it, and then try to make it seem like it was something new. But the people was here. The people know what I done. Okay. And so I'm going to get just enough stock in the company to where I can put the members that I want on the board. Because we getting a new CEO. We about had enough of you. And for Eat a Man, all right, we got your Eat a Man mic fund. Okay. That 19 cents is for the tax. So we this much closer to getting that mic you was looking for, brother. Okay. Because that dollar is going to lead us there. And then the 19 cents going to offset the tax roughly, okay? It's going to offset the tax roughly. So we getting there, Eat a Man. See, patience. That's the problem with rich people like Eat a Man. They ain't got no patience, okay? And shout out to my bro Spence, okay? With the 50 ball. Ooh, Lord. 50 ball. Shout out to my bro Spence. He says house husbands 2024 or get divorce insurance. I'm gonna tell you like this. I am focusing on house husbands, right? Because I believe when men become the presence in the home and they can focus all their abilities, their structure, their discipline, their nurturing, all of that focus on the home. Let me ask y'all men this, because I got a lot of dope guys in the chat right now. A lot of successful guys, a lot of hardworking guys. When was the last time y'all woke up and thought, man, I ain't got to pay no bills? When has the last time you woke up and felt a level of relief where you're like, I don't have to pay no bills? I can literally focus on whoever I want to be without money being a focal point on that. When was the last time y'all did that? My best guess is when you were probably 17, 18, maybe early 20s, 20, 21. But I would say a lot of you probably, it's such a distant memory. It's a distant memory. So if anybody wants to challenge the House Husbands 2024, I'm always prepared to have that conversation all the time of the importance of it, why I think is important, and the sound reasoning behind everything that we discuss here at the GBG. It's always up for discussion, but I'm being genuine. It's been a long time since men have ever really sat back and was like, dang, I ain't got to worry about money. I could just focus on me and focus on what I might want to do without the confinements, without the restrictions of having to conjure up and go get money. Been a long time. I know that we think only women deserve that, but I think men deserve an experience that, if it's been afforded to women, should be afforded to men. It's our world, they said. They tell us this is our world. So there ain't nowhere in the world that men should be without an option. I'm not saying you have to take it, but we definitely not going to be without an option. I rebuke you. I rebuke you. Okay. Shout out to Toxic Don, says we are now restructuring. We are now restructuring and anticipating a new business model. For now, Toxic Inc. is now on hiatus. See, what Toxic Don is trying to do is, right now, his AAA rating, his credit rating is really low right now. And so what he's going to do is restructure the debt on the business, spin that business off, rename the entity something else, i.e. probably Toxic World, right? And then probably get a whole new, he might get a whole new board of directors and cheat me out the game again. He think he's slick, but you ain't the only one that got lawyers, okay? Either man got lawyers on retainment, okay? I call him very quick, and we have lawyers on lawyers on lawyers, okay? Shout out to T.O. says, Black Don, you better get them back. You better go down there and get them back. Oh, man, that is one of the funniest clips ever, okay? Naja, no, they carry last. Oh, man. Black Don down bad right now. And Fatty said he might got a show coming up. So Black Don down bad right now, okay? He is. But that's my guy. You know, we need Black Don in this space, okay? But he need to go on vacation first. He need to go on vacation. Now, as I was saying, I was really tough on guys in Atlanta the other day, okay? I shouldn't say I was tough on them, but I played a clip and it was a little tough on people in Atlanta. I want people in the South to be able to redeem themselves and present the strong figures that they are. Now, I can't really leave California, and I'm gonna tell you why. I can't really leave California, and I'm gonna tell you why. Oh, I'm gonna tell you why. Because I seen this video and I ain't leaving. I seen this video the other day. I said, nah, it's not gonna be me. This video right here. Right? I saw this video. I said, that's a real man right there. Now, keep it real. First of all, you know, he got the bandana, he got the little do-rag on, and he trying to catch one of them little alligators or whatever. Now, me personally, I ain't about to do that. Me personally, I'm not about to chase down no alligator. Absolutely not. But see, I have much more of a profound respect for people down there in the South now. Because if they had those creatures up here, we all would move away. We wouldn't be catching none of them. We wouldn't be discussing none of this stuff, okay? At all. We wouldn't be discussing none of that stuff, okay? Let me see what we got here, okay? And let me welcome Eda Man Williams to the Aaron O Show. How you doing, E? What's going on, brother?
What's up, brother? Hey, you can delete that link. You can delete that link. You can delete that link. This show is for me and you. We'll need nobody else from the chat. Get rid of the link. We gonna have a conversation for the next 15 minutes because I heard how hard you was on the Georgia Atlanta men. So it's time for me to hold y'all California men accountable. I didn't
do nothing. It was not me, sir.
I heard it was you. They told me through the grapevine. You know, sometimes they lie down in the grapevine. But I heard that Aaron had beef with us Atlanta dudes. Now people from the South. So now we gotta have a conversation.
Well, you know what? That's fair. I'm just gonna ask you one question, and then I'm gonna leave it alone. Do you still live in Atlanta?
No.
Okay. Thank you for coming to the show. We appreciate you here. Yeah, you don't even want to stay there. You don't even want to stay there. You see how he do? He going to come up on the show acting like he representing the A, and it's such a beautiful place. And he said, "Do you stay there?" No. And he got up out of it. This is crazy. How you gonna take that stance and you done dipped up out of the ATL? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
See, let's see what I did. I decided to go serve the United States military. I served my country. So the reason that I don't stay in Atlanta anymore is not because I didn't like Atlanta. I just saw a bigger vision and a bigger cause. That's it. That's it.
That was a good counter because you can't argue against the military. I got a lot of military people here, so I can't say nothing to counter that. So I'm gonna have to just leave that alone. Okay. Shout out to T.O. says an alligator to Florida folks is like a raccoon to regular folks. No, absolutely not. But I agree with the statement. But regular folks ain't gonna go where them alligators at. We just got better sense. We're not doing that. Man, listen, most people that leave Cali does not put Florida on their list unless it's strictly business. Okay. Justin D, what up? He says wrangling gators is a lucrative career, much more money than YouTube. Oh, we ain't making that much on YouTube. I ain't gonna argue with that. 100% more money. I'm giving up my tech career for that. Shout out to AO. I will agree. That probably is a lucrative job though. Because I'm terrified. When I see these alligators, and you listen, that is a black man. Listen to that. And you got people laughing in the background. And he's strong too. Get that gator up. Oh, look, now homie want to pull up after the work is done. Look at homie want to pull up after the work is done. He even put the alligator in there. Oh boy, wasn't even helping. Now he want to pull up like, yeah, we did that together. This is a dirty game right here. Is that natural like Florida wear right there? You got the white tee, shorts on, and sandals. Is that what they rock? I ain't going to no Florida.
Yeah. See, the key is you in the South, they got socks on with sandals. So you got to have on socks and sandals because if you just got on sandals, that means you might be from the West Coast. If you just got on socks, that might mean you up from New York. But if you got the socks and the sandals on, you definitely from the South. Hands down. Definitely from the South.
Oh, no, he from the South. Yeah,
I feel it, though.
He from the South.
See, but then see, I bet you right now, you see how he handled that alligator? I bet you he ain't got no women problems. I bet you that man right there ain't got no Keisha, no Bonquisha problems. He ain't got no Ebony K because once she see him grab that alligator the way that he grabbed it and did what he did, she said, he'll put my ass in the trash can too.
Look, I ain't mad. He was a solid brother. He was solid, but I'm not. Look, and think about how close that is to his home. All he did was walk that. Look, he walked the alligator down there, and he about to release it.
You let it go. You got to run.
Look, he got on. You know that's a brother. Come on, man. I'm proud at the same time. I'm terrified. I'm proud, but I'm terrified.
What I love about this brother is he's representing the South. We would never see somebody from California. Y'all say y'all got all the money, but y'all ain't got the confidence. If you think that this brother I'm just telling you, what I'm seeing is excellence. This is black excellence. And I'm glad you're showing videos like this over here on the Aaron O Show.
I will definitely concede that listen, that is one of these brothers that's not terrified, strong brother. Yeah, absolutely, no doubt. We need more brothers like him to stay in Florida. Don't come out to Cali with it because that ain't gonna work out here. We got
this video. Next time when a woman tell me she don't need protection, send me this video. I would say, what happened when the alligator in front of your house? And guess what? The police too far away. You don't need men. Guess what? I bet you down in Florida with them alligators, you think you need some men, and the men with do-rags at that, with sandals and socks.
No, that's true. I think most of the women that say that stuff is not in the South, because a lot of the women, like, they have the the Bible Belt and all those southern places like that. Those women get married and stuff at 20 years old, still 22 years. They still getting married. It be these women in these big cities that be thinking because they got a Walmart or a Target or a Walgreens or a CVS on every 3 blocks, they think that they can live this type of life. They understand, but it's a secret to why they act like that. It's a secret to why they act like that. Because also on was it Fatty Show today? They were talking about meaningful relationships and that males or men lack it. Ashton says, Aaron don't want to see no alligators, just homeless people at Starbucks. I don't drink Starbucks, my friend. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink tea. I don't drink the mochas, the tall that's really a small, but my coworkers drink that stuff every day. You know what I do? All I do is look at Starbucks stock like, it's now the time to buy. It's now the time to buy. It's now the time to buy. Because I'll be looking at these apps that they got for the Starbucks things, and you get rewards, and you can leave money in the app, and now they somewhat of a semi-bank kind of with the money that they store there. So I'll be thinking about it like that, but I don't frequent Starbucks, my friends. Absolutely.
I love Starbucks. Let me tell you how much I love Starbucks. Right before I go to the gym, Aaron, I drive up to my local Starbucks, and I get this thing called a Nitro Coffee, right? You think pre-workout put you into the mood? Get you one of them Nitro Coffee. It feels like you just took some liquid crack, and you feel like you in the gym, like you is a beast. So I definitely mess with the Starbucks. Hands down. Hands down.
Well, T.O. says those cinnamon coffee cakes be fire. That's true. I've had those before. Those things is fire. I ain't gonna lie. But my coworkers is like, they a little rich, so they spend every day. Like me, you know, I'm practical counting my pennies. You know what I'm saying? I'm counting my pennies. They over there just spending for, oh, I want this, I want that. I'm like, man, where y'all get all this money from? And now, and honestly, I do work with a good amount of women, by the way. And now I'll be thinking, like, now I know how y'all make all this money, get to retirement age, and y'all ain't got no more money. Now I know how it be happening because I be watching it all the time. Of course, people that work with me, we have conversations. They make those adjustments, but still, people that don't, I know how they be struggling now because they be buying too much stuff on Amazon. Okay, shout out to Ashton. He says, my bad, then big dog. Look, I hear you. I know y'all think there's a lot of homeless people in San Francisco, and there are, but they're going to push them out soon. We're going to move them down to Stockton. We're going to put them on a bus, give them a ticket, move them out to Oakland and all that farther down the line, and then they're going to make their way back, and we're going to do it all over again. Another politician will run for office. It's the same old game, okay? I've been watching this play for years, okay? I'm actually a native. I was born here, okay? And what they call, now I ain't going to say that because too many people might be spying. I ain't going to say what they call, but just know, Oz was born here. Now, this gentleman here with the glasses, he has some insight that he wants you to hear either, man. You tell me what you think.
Husband dies, the wife is going to be fine. Really? Yeah. Widows are way happier than widowers. I told that to my wife, and she's like, huh. Widowers do really poorly, generally. Men do very poorly. And part of the reason is because these data are disputed, but more or less they're directionally correct. 60% of 60-year-old men say their best friend is their wife. 30% of their wives say their best friend is their husband.
Did you hear that stat? Did you hear that?
Yep, I heard it.
Wow. So the wife, like husband, like we besties, right? And then she like, uh-huh. And then when she tell everybody who her bestie is, it ain't her husband. Now, one of these guys ain't trying to get married.
Women have more relationships. They have closer, deeper love relationships.
Now, mind you, he's saying women have closer relationships, closer, deeper, loving relationships. This is the conversation that Fatty was having on his channel a little earlier. I caught a glimpse of it I think it was in the beginning with one of the young ladies. They was talking about the guys don't have meaningful relationships. I said, okay, I'm like, but I missed the rest of it after that. And I was like, oh, that's a good conversation. So that had me thinking. I thought of this video. I'm like, dang, that's cold. Now y'all convincing everybody this BS that guys don't have loving, meaningful relationships. And maybe it's true.
With non-related kin and with the adult children, typically than the husband does. The husband's most intense companionate relationship typically is with the wife, and that's why that's an asymmetric stat. I mean, that's what the data say. But yeah, for sure. I mean, back to the main point, hope is super critical
on illness,
on everything. I mean, hope actually affects all sorts of physiological processes. And we know that when people lose hope, they give up. And when they give up, they don't take care of themselves. They don't do what they need to do. They don't exercise like they should. They're not as active. They're not talking to other people. Their minds are not stimulated. They don't eat right. They might use substances in ways that they shouldn't, and all of those things compound. And so just at the physiological level, you'd see that you'd have degradation when there is no hope. And when you're 90, you can't afford it. Husband died.
Damn, that's cold. Whoo, that's cold. Now, yeah, I know that's crazy, right?
I think it's cap. But so first thing is, every dude that I know after their wife died and they was 60, they just married another woman. Like this idea that he was so sad. And he was sad, listen, that 60-year-old, as soon as he got his dick sucked again, he was like, you know what, I'm in love. And they get loved and married in 3 to 4 months. I think it's a difference, right? So I think our best friend is the person we fucking the most, right? That makes sense to men, right? Usually women best friend is the person they're talking to the most, right? So just because of the simple fact that your wife might consider her female friend her best friend because she talked to them the most, right? Most men, we don't want to be our wife's best friend. I'm gonna say that again for the people in the back. Most men don't. I don't want to be the person you come to with all your problems. I want you typically to go to someone else, and I encourage you to have a best friend outside of me because you know what? I'm working, I'm providing, I got all these businesses to run, ain't got time to talk to you 24/7. Go find you somebody else. And you know who her best friend is? Her best friend is another stay-at-home mom, and they can talk all they want to talk while I'm at work. I ain't got time to stop what I'm doing. So most men encourage that. Most men want the person he fucking their best friend because he want to be able to tell somebody. Like men are really cautious on who they open up to. So that level of trust has to be there. So that's all I'm saying.
That's a really good point. I still don't like that that the men say they best friend is they wife, and then the women say it's 30% of the time compared to like 60, 70%. That's crazy. That's double the percentage.
Well, then another thing too, let me go ahead and put the icing on the cake. Another thing is too, these men don't want that whoever did the survey to know about his side bitch. So he'd say, hey, I gotta say it's my wife, because if I told you who it really was, it's gonna start some problems. Most men just don't care. I'm just saying, I'm like, they really don't care if their wife have another best friend. Now let a man, if you actually have a man that says that his best friend is somebody outside of his wife, oh, she gonna have a problem with that. But most men don't feel that same thing. And I know, Aaron, I got a question for you. You got all these best friends. Is it possible that you can have multiple best friends? Let's start there.
That's a really good question. I actually thought about it. That is a really I haven't spent the amount of time assessing how I can craft that to work, but I think you can attempt to have it. The logical side of me says somebody always has a slight edge somewhere. So it's hard for me to make things equivalent, but I do believe you can have you can have a certain amount of friends where you elevate them to the highest level of where you have them ranked at, and you do your best to be as fair and consistent as you can be amongst them, even though you might have a favorite. So I think I have like a couple different best friends. Even if I have a favorite, they're still best friends. But a favorite, you can still have a favorite within your list of best friends. So I think you can have multiple best friends. I think the way people view what they think a best friend is, they probably don't think that they can. But I believe that you can, and I do. But I understand you're going to have favorites.
So yeah, I think especially from a gender point of view, I have a male best friend, and I used to have a female best friend, right? So they had different purposes in my life, right? I think what we do is we try to get so singular or so, white and black that we don't understand the gray. Do you love one more than the other? I would say yes, because I don't think you love people equally. That's just my opinion. But I think they both can stand that title. Because you know what some people do? They say they male best friend, they didn't start calling them their brother. They're still their best friend. They just gave them a new title, right? So what about all those brothers? They're a step above best friend because we call them family, but they're still best friends.
Yeah, I'm kind of with that. I think people structure it a certain different type of ways, but I would say most times people don't believe that they can do that because they feel like they're lying to themselves by liking somebody a little bit more so that they have the internal battle. But you just balance it out the best you can. And I think I'm one of those people. I'm very big on being fair, right? And so I think I'm really good at balancing those type of things. But everybody's going to have a favorite because depending on the skill set of those friends, you might lean on somebody for this season of your life a little bit more, right? So everybody has certain things that they bring to the relationship where you're like, yo, I go to this person for that person, that. And it may not be urgent this time of the year, but you really leaned on them for that 6 months to a year. And then this friend felt that. So I think that happens more often than we give awareness to. But at the same time, men tend to be low investment friends, but still respected, like highly respected, even though you're not pouring a super huge amount of investment that a woman might require into those friendships. I think they value more because I think when people call me, I ain't asking to borrow no money. I ain't begging. You know what I'm saying? I'm not pouring a whole lot of emotional abuse, but I take a lot of emotional things in, and I help build and support people's lives a lot. And so I think they are very they respect that part, and then they know I don't kind of dish it on them. So I believe in unbalanced relationships. I just believe you have to figure out. I think the best skill you could have is knowing what people's strengths are and understanding that this is my strength. I have an ability to deal with more trauma than you do, so I'm not going to be mad at you because you can't do it just because I can. And most people struggle with that because they go, well, I'm doing this and you can't do this for me. And that's where most people mess up.
So, and I think people who have one best friend typically do one thing. For example, when growing up, we did a whole bunch of crazy stuff. I had a best friend for that, but I also played football. I had a best friend from that. Those two guys was totally different, and they didn't do those two crazy sides of me, right? So in business, I have a person that's a best friend, and but also it's just one of those things that it depends on how simple your life is. If your life is really simple, it's easy to have one. But the more complex your life is, I think you can have multiple best friends. Because one reality that I had to learn is that my best friend is not going to want to do everything that I want to do. And I think some people try to force people to do something else instead of finding somebody that can be able to mirror you that does those same things.
Yeah, I agree with that a lot. That's the problem that people struggle with. I personally look for areas in where I don't have a lot of, like, where I'm not strongest at, where other people are. And I think that's where people fail in a lot of relationships. They're looking for someone that has the same thing. You match, and no, you shouldn't be looking for that. But that's my opinion. And everybody has their own, and they're going to fail and succeed at what they do best in life. Let me get to the next video, Either Man, before we get into this Eboni K. Williams, because she's a superstar, okay? She's a superstar. Now, mind you, we just touched on the fact that men, when they're widowers, I don't know, widowers, whatever they call it, they are much sad and lonely compared to women who have much fulfilling relationships. Now, this, in my opinion, this is what I think be going on. You tell me what you think.
I'm just saying, in the event that things don't work out, there is a person in my mind that I would just be like, hey, what you doing?
And y'all wonder why men go through trust issues that they go through.
You don't need that spare tire until your shit busts. While I'm happy, we rolling. I'm not thinking about that tire that's in the trunk right now. It's just in the trunk.
My thing is, you can have a contingency plan, but it shouldn't need to include a whole nother person that you got lined up. Your contingency plan could be you're in great shape. So now you could be back on the dating scene and you're not having problems finding somebody new.
If I was to break up with my husband and we were to get a divorce, I don't want to have to rely on my ex-husband now for certain things. Like if I want to go out, I can't call my ex-husband. If I want to have sex, I don't want to have to call my ex-husband. If something break in my house, I don't want to have to call my ex-husband. But you know what? I'm going to call that other nigga because I know he's going to show up.
You can't go on Thumbtack and hire somebody?
No, thank you.
I think it's a sad reality that we don't talk about, right? I don't think this just women. I think everybody got a default person, right? And I know people, because let me tell you how messed up the world is, right?
Everybody except for Edom Man would.
I think I got one too. Listen, so the whole point that I'm trying to help you understand is, it's people that you don't have to talk to for 3 years, and you don't have such an impact on their life. If you called them and said that you was back on the dating market, they will circle the block. I'm just saying, just the truth, right? So this idea that I have to have the spare tire, I think is crazy. But I'm just saying that I think, especially if you, so I have never ended a relationship badly. So like if I wasn't married, I feel like I can call, if I was locked up in jail and I had to call an ex, I think that'd get me out of jail. Dead serious. I think that I can call one of my ex, say I'm locked up, I need you to come get me out of jail, and they would. So that's the whole point when people say it's a default person. I think that you build these relationships in your past, and I don't think they just go away because you got married. But that's
I'm in agreement with that because I believe if you spend this much time with somebody, unless they try to run you off a cliff or something, you should not have that level of disdain for somebody. Like I always find that crazy. Yeah, I don't rock with such and such no more. We broke up. I'm like, but y'all just didn't work out because whatever reason. But you spent 5 years with them and you feel like that? I can't trust people that's able to do it like that's weird. But I also understand the need to break those ties. So like one side of me goes, I'm not designed to do that because if I spent this amount of time with anybody, I'm going to have love for them. I'm not going to be able to shift that. You know what I mean? And be like, I don't work like that. But
see, and I know a lot of people can't understand what I'm saying this, but I believe all of my exes was marriage material. Like, so that's, I know that sounds crazy. I know that might sound like I'm the bad guy, but it's just one of those things that I tell people is that I didn't have bad relationships. That's why YouTube was so foreign to me when people was like, I had this woman who was so bad, and I was like,
yeah, but you see, you doing something that the women be doing. Let me tell you what you're doing that you don't realize I know that you're doing. See, you said all my exes. You didn't say all the women you smashed. So you was messing around. Exactly. So see, we count all of them. We count them all.
He left out them bad eggs, Eric.
Yeah, because
he left out the bad eggs, Eric. Eric, he left out the ones that didn't make it to the relationship stage. That's what he did.
No. So this was the whole point that I'm trying to help you guys understand is those people I never built a relationship with, really, right? So I don't know what they're doing. But like, say for example, it was a young lady that I spent 7 to 8 years of my life with, right? Like I get we want to say, and this kind of why I cut off the relationship, one of the hardest relationships because I got married. But in reality, you got to ask yourself, is like, how do you throw those 8 years away? If it wasn't a negative cut off, if it was just y'all two decided that y'all wanted to go do something else, y'all moved to 2 different cities, how do you just say, oh, I'm just like, some people don't understand it because they haven't had healthy relationships. When you don't have a whole bunch of healthy relationships, I just look at it totally different.
Nah, I hear that. I understand because there's healthy people and there's non-healthy people. There's people that are constantly checking themselves and I'll be wilding on this. I probably overdid this. Let me reassess. Let me adjust this. And then you have those people that think everybody's the issue but them. So I know exactly what you mean. And so that makes sense. But you still was messing with some of them. You know what I'm saying?
Preach.
Well, no, So that's what I'm saying. Like things that is attracted to me is not attracted to other dudes. Like my biggest thing that I liked intelligent women, smart women, women with degrees. I know it goes against everything that YouTube talk about, right? But I always liked a woman like my high school girlfriend when I was in 10th grade was the valedictorian, the 12th grade valedictorian. You kind of get what I'm saying? So I always liked it intelligent women, and I think men don't like that. They want women dumber than them, but I never understood that mindset. So I don't have the hood relationship. You know, the woman from the hood that's popping your tires and knocking out your windows and all that stuff. That never been attracted to me. Versus some dudes that's attracted to them. They attracted to drama.
So you just always been mature, huh?
No, I've been very immature. You know what I'm saying? Like I think my immaturity is the reason some of the relationships didn't work. Like I'm still stuck in reality.
Toxic Don, reveal yourself.
We are now entering PayPal levels of disappointment. This is now our stocks.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you listen. You're gonna shock the world, okay? You're gonna shock the world, okay? Because I believe PayPal will be able to turn it around.
I hope they get worse though before they get better, so I can go get some.
Oh, that's all right. That's fine. That's what you should expect. 3 quarters. I expect 3 quarters of like them not putting together. In that 4th quarter, I will see the turnaround.
So I want to buy the end of the 3rd quarter.
Well, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm telling you what my expectations are. Is that it's going to take about 3 quarters.
Yeah. So that's all the thing that I'm saying is that in that video when I hear it back, her talking about like she got somebody because she didn't say that she was in active communication with that person because that's a red flag, right? But somebody said if Aaron O said, hey, if it didn't work with my girl, I got an idea of somebody that I would try to pursue in a relationship. I think if people was honest, they would say that. Now people might lie and say they live in a level of delusion. Cool. I think people. I just think people think more about this stuff than people think.
No, I agree with you, but dang, you think people got that many backup plans?
I don't think they got that many backup plans. I think they have a backup plan. They got a spare tire.
Oh, whoa. Sharon is in here after he done banned Black.
Time out. Why you? Nah, homie. You see what he doing, Aaron? He trying to make business decisions in the GBG chat. Aaron, you gotta time him out, Aaron. He can't be doing business in our chat.
Nah,
he can't be doing business in our chat.
Sharon is my homie, man. Let him do what he needs to
do. What the fuck is going on?
I've been away for a while. Black Dog, you got blocked over there?
Yes.
Man, you must have been telling the truth. You know if you go.
Jesus Christ. No, I was being toxic. I was being the bad boy. Okay, I was being.
No, you wasn't. You was defending yourself because them ball. No, this is Aaron's show, and I haven't cursed yet. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Either man already beat you to it. Avatar, reveal yourself.
Wait, you got banned?
Yo, what's poppin'?
I bet. Who else got banned?
Big boy Lee. What's him?
Wait, Either man got banned?
No, I don't
think they ain't gonna ban Either man.
What's good, Bobby?
He was talking about the cursing. Damn, dog. He was talking about the cursing.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't really get banned like that because I don't be places like that.
You get banned from?
Jesus Christ.
That's the new word. That's the new word on the block.
It's too late. It's too late. You in trouble now.
We know who bans you because we know.
Oh my god, bro.
Listen, we know Sharon ain't smart enough. He haven't learned YouTube enough to actually ban people. So must have been another part out there banning people. We know that Sharon ain't banned you. So It must be his Robin over there. You know, he got a little Batman Robin.
No, no, that wasn't. Oh, okay. So now
Sharon
you
is
just
smart
be
enough.
here.
That is disrespectful.
That's so disrespectful, bro. No, I got someone 500.
Yo, they just love throwing me in boxes. General, they love throwing me in boxes. I don't know why.
Now, Sharon, I appreciate you being here, but I want you to acknowledge that conversation we had about Curry Holcomb. You look at it differently now.
Hold on, Sharon. Hold on. No, Sharon, before you respond, when you talk to grown men, button up your goddamn shirt, nigga. We don't want to see your goddamn chest tonight.
Oh, I'm looking sexy to eat.
I know you're not letting E-Man talk to you like that. I know you're not letting E-Man talk to you like that.
It's all right. Sometimes I be looking sexy. I get it. I look sexy. I get it. So, no, I do not change my stance.
Tell a man you look sexy.
Absolutely not.
What the fuck?
He was absolutely 100% wrong, and Gary Owens was 100% right on his. Even though it's the same situation, two of those men handled it differently, and so Corey, absolutely wrong.
Gary Owens was a cuck to a black woman.
Oh, fine, but
what?
So
yeah,
Black Dawn, can you send me an email or put your email in the back, goddammit, so I can have a conversation with your punk ass?
No, you cannot have a no.
I didn't have. I don't got it. You put it in the back. I don't got
Sharon, show us how to block people. Give him the big screen. I promise you, he don't know how to do it. I'm telling you, he not block you. I promise you, Sharon, that he'll know how to do it. He don't know.
But regardless, as he sent me his email, but Aaron, Corey Holcomb was 100% wrong for calling his daughter a black bitch, ungrateful, and that he compared her to his ex-wife or whatever she was, ex-girlfriend.
I disagree. Did you watch his latest show where he addressed it?
Not the latest one. I have not seen it. You had to send it to me or something.
Of course not.
He called his daughter a bitch.
He gave more context to what's going on.
Behind it. There's more context behind what's going on, Black Dog.
He gave a little bit.
He wasn't wrong for showing how he felt. He wasn't.
You don't talk about your family
He wasn't
publicly.
wrong for expressing his feelings, man. That's
No.
Stop that, man. Y'all let women express their feelings all day long.
Wait. You don't.
What up,
you
Lee?
don't talk about your family.
He's a
publicly?
comedian.
No, you're not supposed to.
We don't talk about our family publicly. He get paid to do this stuff.
No,
dumbass man rules, man.
You're not supposed to talk about your. I don't.
Listen, I agree. There are some people that are not supposed to do it, and there are some people that are.
And women do it all the time, bro. They go to court.
They're not supposed to do it either.
No, man. Listen. Go watch Corey last show. Listen, go watch his last
context
show.
about what happened, Black Dog.
I don't even care exactly what happened between them. If you listen to how he crafted that conversation, you can't even argue with him, even if you wouldn't do it, because there are a lot of things people would do that I wouldn't do. But at the same time, if it's a sound argument, it's a sound argument. I don't think
how can he make calling his daughter a black whatever a sound argument? That's your daughter.
Let me because what if she is? Like let me give you
what the fuck?
Like no, I'm being honest. I'm not saying she is, but with respect to him and his daughter, his family, we don't know them. If he believes she is, why he can't call her that?
Because if he is, that means he's half a bitch.
What the heck are you talking about?
Jesus Christ.
That's crazy. But
so hold on, because sound like Sharon,
bro.
He done changed his argument. So it sounds like
That's really
last
how men think, though.
I got you. I got what you're saying, but I want to make sure I understand Sharon, right? So Sharon, you told me that it was okay to call things as they are, right? Do you remember saying that?
Restart my laptop.
All right, and you were saying, based off your words, if a woman's a hoe, you can call her a hoe, right?
Correct. Yes.
So you saying now that it's an exception just because they share the same blood?
No, because that's your child and you got to raise her.
You raised her for how 18 years.
If my child is running around my household acting crazy, I'm not gonna call her look at this stupid ass dumb bitch.
She's an adult, ain't she?
She had to get there. How did she get there?
No, okay, but what I'm saying is
how did she get to turn it into this bitch? If she's 25 years old, right? And at 25, you realize your daughter is a bitch. How did she get there?
I get it, cool. But the question is, she ain't raising him. She ain't been raised no more. She's an adult, right? We said we're gonna start addressing adults as an adults, right? Right? I'm just asking the question. So the question is, who have you been hanging around to change your position on
Her
this
daddy.
point?
Can
It was
someone
her
fill me
daddy.
in?
Because if I raise my son to be a punk ass son, I can't be saying, "Oh, son, you're a punk ass son." I'm like, "Goddamn, son, I did wrong by
Well,
you."
I can't. But
I
why-
raised
why-
it. I raised because he need to say, "Baby girl, I'm sorry, I was a half a bitch."
No,
And so therefore, I raised you.
You've been hanging around somebody. Sharon, you done changed. Listen, I'm telling you, your whole tone is different.
So Sharon,
yes.
if your daughters grow up to be hoes by
Yes,
25,
that's my
you
fault.
raise them to be hoes, then right?
That's right. That's my fault.
But can you address that they a hoe?
No. Well,
hold on, Sharon.
I guess so. I guess so. E, I guess so.
E-Man, get the fucking dub.
E-Man got the dub.
Somebody, you thought your daughter got OnlyFans. You said, you know, she's an old good God-fearing woman. She ain't no hoe. No, she a hoe. Like I think we're not used to hearing parents tell the truth about their kids. They be lying. We used to people lying about their kids.
You're
And
not
he
supposed
told the
to.
truth.
You're not supposed to lie about your kid. Okay, someone fill me in on the context. Like, why is this? Why is this being made into like a public spectacle? To where
Because
your
he
family
do everything public. It's different if he just was. This was a one-off for him. But everything he do and he talk about is very direct. It's unfiltered, and this is his personality. So if he only made a statement like this about his daughter, we would say that, hey, that's out of pocket for him. But on his podcast, he talk about everybody this way. He called hoes and bitches. That's how he talk. So now that his daughter's involved, why would we want him to do something totally different?
Because that's his daughter.
That's number one.
Like,
that's number one.
So, okay, so let me get this straight. So we have no like reservations about like talking shit about your own family members in public in this discretion, like in this way whatsoever.
For average people, yeah, listen, if I say, for example, if somebody like Sharon, and Sharon was talking crazy about his wife and his daughter, he will be considered out of pocket because he normally don't talk like this. But Corey Holcomb talk like this every single night he's on his podcast. So now we're trying to say that we want him to change and be somebody else because his family's involved. No, he need to be the same.
No, hold on. No, that's not what we said. We are not saying that he has to change. But what we are saying is that he's a bitch for doing it. And we could call that out. You are a bitch for calling your goddamn daughter a bitch. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not saying that.
You
but
raised
I'm saying,
that woman.
like,
You raised her.
As a family member, there's certain exceptions or there's different ways you should be handling certain shit.
But
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why, like, I would never call my daughter a bitch in public, even if I'm like a comedian or if and that's my job or my life is in the public. Like, I wouldn't do
But
that.
that's the problem is you're trying to put your standards. Hold on, no. The problem is you're trying to put your standards on this man. You said I wouldn't do this, so just because I feel that it's not right, he should follow what I believe is correct. You are wrong.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We are opinion based. God damn it. You got them right.
So men should just be. I'm sorry. So men should just be like calling their daughter bitches if they feel like it's appropriate in public. So all men should just be doing that to their children.
Now you're going to all like you've been talking to these women.
You made it. No. You made it a moral standard. So I'm saying standard be applied.
Listen. The problem with you lost your argument when you said all men should do this and all men should do that. It's no such thing as all. We agree. Damn, what was y'all 2 years ago when we said we don't use all in this space? And now you make your point because you're losing, Don. You want to say, well, all men should do this. No,
you made it a standard. That's what I'm saying. You brought up morality. You brought up what I should or shouldn't do. You imposed my morality on somebody else. So now you're talking about it should this be a standard or not. You moved it there. I didn't move it there. I'm just saying I disagree with it.
Hold on, Black Don. So Black Don, technically, if your daughter's acting like a bitch, she is acting like a bitch. You would tell her she's acting like a bitch. You just won't do it in front of people.
So hold on. So here's the problem I have with the. Oh, sorry. Yes, Black Dawn. Go ahead.
No, I would not publicly reprimand her on an.
She's still a bitch and she's acting like one, right?
Oh yeah.
All right. So this is a better question. How can a daughter act like a bitch to her father?
You seriously?
Yes.
You know.
By doing what can a daughter do to say that your daughter's a bitch? Can you give me an example? Because I can't really think of one.
You don't see how some of these motherfuckers talk to their dads out here? Like I
do not. No, I don't. Being ungrateful is not being ungrateful.
Being ungrateful, yeah, you being a bitch.
No, being ungrateful is not being a bitch. Absolutely not.
This nigga, y'all get up here every day. Y'all get up here every day and talk about women take for granted. These bitches take everything for granted up here. Ungrateful ass bitches. Y'all be saying this shit on motherfucking panels every day, nigga.
Granville, but you cannot put your daughter in the same. You cannot put your daughter with the same sentence as someone that you don't know that is ungrateful.
I actually want to have this conversation with Sharon. So Sharon, I think most people get caught up in the first noun when they talk about a female dog, but they actually don't go to the verb of bitch, right? They don't go to the verb. So if we go to the verb and we go to the dictionary, expressing displeased, it said that's bitching, right? So do you believe if your daughter is expressing displeased publicly, can we also use that form of the definition to call her a bitch?
No, not as a parent.
So you said we can't use words that are in the dictionary in their rightful meanings.
No, what I'm saying is, as a parent, you need to teach and talk your child up out of whatever situation they're going through.
Man, this nigga is in fairyland.
Ask the question, my memory, since I stopped eating meat and I started doing the vegetarian thing, my memory got really good, right? So my memory, I remember.
Are you a fucking vegan now?
Listen,
no, you just say plant-based.
So if my memory recall correctly, right? So what you're saying is that, well, let me ask the question first so I can understand where you at, right? You saying that just because you guys share blood, you should treat them different.
If it's your child.
All right. And if my memory is correct, you said that parenting stop at a certain age, correct?
No, I never said that.
So you think that you are a parent for the rest of their life?
Correct.
And it's your job what's the job of a parent for a 60-year-old if they're 80?
To still guide your child through whatever trials and tribulations they're going through.
So you think that your job as a parent is to guide them for the rest of your life?
Correct.
What if your child have more wisdom and knowledge than you?
Then lucky you.
But how would I guide someone who got more knowledge than me?
So if you are that lucky that your child, you have done birthed a genius type child that could guide you, then you're just lucky. This is probably the only time I can use the word luck. If your child comes out smarter than you, because you don't have no control of that.
I think you go from parent to unpaid advisor at some point, but I think we disagree at that, so we can't really have that conversation. It's at some point in time, my kid have to be responsible for their own actions. I'm not paid. I can give them advice, but they still have to make that decision. So if a dude told his daughter to stop being a bitch and she decided to still be a bitch, it's okay for him to call out her behavior.
So, but even if it's an unpaid advisor, that's still, in my idea, my definition, that would be guiding.
I just feel like, why can't we call it ace and ace? I think
so. You don't agree that guiding and an unpaid advisor is pretty much a synonym?
I think it can be a synonym, but the difference is guiding is a responsibility. An unpaid advisor is not.
Shit.
No, because guiding means that it's an obligation.
And an advisor is an obligation too. Just because you're getting paid or not getting paid, it doesn't matter. You still got an obligation to that person.
Stop this semantics.
You
mind if I ask you a question, Sharon?
Go ahead.
Sharon, what is I'm curious about something, right? Is there a male equivalent to a bitch?
Yeah, usually the ones that play. Yeah, I think so.
Guitar. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So that was actually good. But listen, Sharon,
Yeah.
what is the male? You said yeah, right? What is the
Yeah.
male equivalent to a bitch then? Like, what is that? What do you think that is?
Start with an F.
I don't think the word changed.
Oh, it doesn't change. It's
No.
still the same, right? It's a bitch.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so is it? So do you think it's possible for a son to be that a bitch toward his mom?
I don't. I'm assuming so. That's I guess it's possible. Ending's possible.
Okay, well that's so very interesting because I just asked you, right? Is it possible for a guy to be a bitch to his mom? You said yes. But then when they asked you earlier, Sharon, is it possible for a girl to be a bitch toward her father? You said I can't think of any way she could be that.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? I'm not trying to put you on the spot like that. I'm just saying, like, I'm looking for consistency. I'm not saying that, a daughter could be a bitch or not. I just think that is a little bit of inconsistency in logic. So maybe you can clear that up. What exactly you meant,
Right, because for me being a father, I cannot see any reason for my daughter to be a bitch. I raised her, so I don't understand. If she needs some kind of guidance, I'm going to give it to her.
But you can see. But if you had a son, though, you're saying that you could see. You think it's possible for him to be a bitch to his mom, though, right? Like that's what you're saying.
Absolutely.
But those are two different things. But you're contradicting. You're contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not, because you said towards a mother. You didn't say
So
towards me.
wait. So you think that it's possible for
a father to a goddamn child? So me being a father, my daughter cannot be a bitch to me.
Okay, so but you think that
if you'd ask me, can your son be a bitch to you, to your father? I would have said the same thing. I would have held the same thing. But when you put a mother into it, hey.
But she's a parent, though. But why does it change, mother and father?
Because it's a different dynamic. Because women.
Okay, so you think that
women are a little bit more catty.
Okay, so let me just get this clear, and I'll just shut up about it, right? You think, and just so I can understand your logic here, you think that it's possible for you think it's not possible for a daughter to be a bitch to her father, and you also think it's not possible for a son to be a bitch to his father, but Correct. You think it is possible for a daughter to be a bitch to her mother, and you think it is possible for a son to be a bitch to his mother. Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
I don't really see how that makes. I just don't understand it. I don't want to harp on it.
Because energies match energy. So women are usually more catty. So therefore, you could bring a different side out of the child with that cattiness. Me, I'm not going to be catty with my children.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that your daughter can't be catty towards you.
Man, can you please explain what the word bitch means again in the adjective form?
In the verb form, right?
I mean verb, sorry.
Expressing displeased.
So therefore, the mother could express displeased and the child can match that energy.
But so could the father.
If you're a bad father, then yes.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on,
I can't do this. I can't do this.
Hold on.
I don't know. Y'all don't want to have no goddamn accountability. If my child is acting up and bucking up, hey, what's the matter, daughter? What's going on with you? You need a hug?
But let's talk about it. Let's really talk about it, right? So, Sharon, what happened if the child didn't live with him and lived mostly with the mother because she had custody?
That's his fault. The father's fault.
Oh my God.
So hold on, let's go down the rabbit hole because he want to go. So you saying that if a father goes to court and a judge appoint the mother majority father custody, it is the father's fault because of what the judge did.
Yes.
And this is why Aaron says parents are delusional.
Sharon, that was such a disingenuous answer, bro. That's
all right,
so
here's the problem that y'all have. So because the judge says you only can see your child at a certain time, that means that's the only time you can see your child?
Yeah.
That's not what the judge says. That's not, no, the court order says that you have on this certain day, this is your visitation rights, is what happens. You can go see that child whenever the fuck you want to, but you are those 2 days or 4 days or whatever it is out the month. Those are specific for you. She cannot go.
Oh, that is so dangerous. No, wait, Sharon, that is dangerous because that is not true, right? If you go and if you're having problems,
hold on. Before you move on,
wait, Sharon, that's dangerous. That's dangerous.
Before you move on, so what you are saying is that when the judge says you have these 2 days to visit your child, that means that you cannot see your child no other time.
What I'm saying is that the reason why what you're saying is absolutely dangerous for men is because if you're going through some type of drama with your baby mama or whatever, and you go on the days outside of the visitation days of the court order, then that woman can say, oh, he kidnapped the kid, or he's violating the actual court order. And then that man can get in legal trouble. Okay. What you just said is dangerous, Sharon.
No, so what you are saying is because you cannot kidnap your own child, right? Unless
yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can, bro.
Unless you take the child somewhere. So if I go and visit my child and I say, hey, we are going to this place, she cannot then call police and say he kidnapped them.
Yes, if I go to the house and they're downstairs and I take the kid upstairs and it's outside of the court order, she could call and say he's kidnapping the kid. If I'm just one level up in the same building.
Oh, this is hold on. Here's the problem that y'all missing.
No, wait. Let's move on. I don't think we get anywhere with this, honestly. It's like, yeah, let's just move on.
Mind you, I got 2 baby mothers that I took care of my children, so I kind of know about this, but okay.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game to the and I know they gonna blast.
Who's that for?
Sorry, Sharon. It is what it is. I'm reading the chat. Don't worry. We gotta move on. We gotta move on. Okay, we got to move on. Move on.
Somebody and me.
I'm not gonna lie, I was tuning out half of it because the logic was all over the board. So I didn't really understand where we was going with half of this. So I was kind of trying to let them get it out, and there's 2 dads and talking and with either man and so I was trying to let them figure this out, but I'm done because it don't make no sense.
I hope Sim Nation was watching that win for Dark Lake. And I'm just playing. Hey, thank you, Aaron, so much. Hey, Aaron, thank you. I'm sorry to bring that drama here, Aaron. Hey, thank you so much for having me on the panel. I got to bounce. And Black Don, I just want to say, I hope you didn't take any offense to the whole African stuff. Okay, I didn't mean to offend you or anybody else in that category. I'm sorry. Okay, I just want to make sure you were cool with that.
Wait, what?
Whole African, I don't want to bring here. My bad. I just want to say that. Hey, Aaron, thank you so much for bringing me up here. God bless everybody. Peace.
Apology accepted.
I think we got to have a conversation, right? So the conversation I'm going to ask you, how powerful do you believe the power of association is, Aaron?
Wait, say that again? Sorry.
How powerful do y'all guys think the power of association is?
Very powerful.
Oh gosh.
Okay. So Aaron was texting, he wasn't paying attention. He was texting his best friend. So listen, Aaron, how powerful do you think the power of association is? Like who you associate with?
It's immensely powerful. Immensely. Oh gosh.
Here we go.
Why? What
spending my $100. That's what he's doing.
What kind of toxic shit was that, Black Dog?
That's a joke.
I missed it.
I said he's spending my $100.
Well, I just don't understand. I remember back when we had Fight Club, Sharon used to just make so much sense. He used to get points out the
my God, this shit keep kicking me.
I not been paying attention. I gotta get you in the morning. Listen. I don't know what happened, but the last 6 months, it's almost like he just hit this level of delusion. Like I've been like, usually when he made points back in the day, it was like that. We at least can follow his logic, even though we didn't agree with that logic. We followed the logic. Now it's like this nigga just saying anything. Who have you been hanging out with?
I still love you though.
I ain't got no hard feelings for you, brother.
Jesus Christ. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to chill, man. Make sure you watch the Corey Holcomb video though. because I think when you get the context there, you still not going to agree because I know you, but the argument will be much more sound. You know,
check it.
Yeah, you know, and I think Dark Lake got banned on your show. I think
definitely.
Yeah, so like he's only
he tried to get a discount. He tried to get a discount. I was like, hey, bro.
So how does it work? So somebody can ban somebody permanently over there? Is that how that works?
Someone paid $500.
By the way, it's a really bad idea. I just want to let that be known as a really bad idea.
You came up with it.
Yeah. I'm the first to do a lot of stuff. Let me just tell y'all, if you really want to master what I do, just do what Fatty does. Fatty will, whatever I do that he wants to tweak, he'll tweak it, and it will work because he got to see what happened and the impact and goes, okay, let's do it. So it's actually hurtful to ban somebody permanently. I would say, I think Fatty does a month or 2 months. I actually think that's smarter, to be perfectly candid with you. Black Dom,
I know why you say that. I know why you say that.
No, we could talk about it at a different time, but I'm just saying it really is smarter to not ban somebody permanently. But at the time, if you even look up permanent, you still can alter that. That's another argument. But freaking Black Don gonna ban my guy from the UK for no reason at all.
The dude was throwing all types of like YouTube terminating shit. Like, what you mean? He was saying the F word. He was saying all types of like out of pocket shit. What do you mean? He actually should have been taken down by you.
Hold on 1 second. I did not insult Fatty. That was actually a compliment, if anything. So I don't know how you conjured up that to be an insult.
And if it was, I don't mind if it was one. I know.
No, we don't do this. Don't start no wars over here, okay? No, Fatty is my guy, you my guy. Y'all need to chill. Y'all gotta stop. This YouTube stuff is getting
shit. Since we starting up the pot, we know who ain't your guy. You want to talk about that?
Oh my god.
No. Look, anybody that I don't rock with, I don't discuss it. Like, to tell you the truth, they invincible.
Red Pill Rangers ain't nobody being nothing. What are you talking about?
Red Pill Rangers.
Get out that motherfucking chat, Sharon.
Oh my god.
Yeah, stick to the show, nigga. We ain't doing none of that over here.
I just think it's wild.
Have y'all ever seen Angry Sharon?
Yes.
No.
That is
yes.
I've been here for a while, so I've got to see, but it don't happen very often.
Let me tell you, Angry Sharon is the most hilarious. Listen, that man needs a medal. When he get angry and he get to rocking like this, let me tell y'all something. That made my moment one time.
Bro, I still think it's wild to call your daughter a bitch in public.
That's true.
I'm not getting moved on that one. So I'm sorry.
You don't have to get moved.
Nope. Absolutely not. Sharon had already made a previous statement as a man. He got to stand on his word. He said, you can call what you call, whatever you call. And either man inserted that opinion that he said, and then he challenged it on. So it's fair enough.
So what the conclusion, because we got to come to a conclusion. That's what the solution-based game
Black Lives Matter.
Is that Sharon had one tape before he started associating with people, and then he started associating with the wrong people. Now he got a bad tape. Let's move on to Eboni Williams. That's the conclusion.
Okay, what is with you? What's going on?
Is this 2024 all W's for either man Williams? Is that your goal?
Nah, this nigga growing a scraggly beard now. He feeling himself now. He feel like he can talk shit.
That's called a struggle beard. That ain't scraggly.
Hey, that's just scraggly shit right there, man.
Damn. I appreciate you noticing. That means you've been watching.
Fucking problem.
Yeah, man, you've been just like asking for violence no matter where you are.
Listen. Relax. All right, relax. Shout out to my bro Tony. Said Water Fun Gang in the building. Yeah, you know, I think I might get another one of these Stanleys since they so popular.
See how sexy I'm looking? I've been hitting that gym.
Wait, it's a Stanley Cup?
That's a Stanley. I don't know why it's so cool.
Let me see.
Was that a
was
golf
not even a
joke?
funny joke.
Now I feel like you
Stanley.
plot.
Was that a golf joke?
What series?
Right,
What
that was
series?
a horrible joke.
Wait, seriously, what series?
Is that a Stanley?
Man,
But
I
that was
don't
a
know how
hockey
this
joke.
things work. You plotting? I can't
Fuck.
try. You
So
plotting
let-
on the kid.
let's get to this Ebony because I'm
Stanley Cups,
curious.
buddy. I got 2 Stanley Cups.
I want to see what Sharon got to say about Ebony Williams. See if he can hold women accountable like he been holding men accountable.
Well, okay. We gonna get. Hold on. My sister's here. What's up, Sherelle?
What up, Rel?
She get mad if I don't say hi. Okay,
She there?
Never mind. Nah, she
Ain't
probably
got no fucking service.
Listen. We'll get back to her when she pull up. But let's get to the video, okay? And Sharon, watch the video for Corey, okay? Watch the video. You know what I'm saying? Because I might be when you do your stream, you're gonna be a little bit ahead. I'll be back in the stream, so you be out like a lot ahead. So I'll be, yeah. I'm gonna make sure that you watch it, and then you're gonna go in there and say, you know what? I can't argue that. That's all I want to hear you say is I can't really argue that point. Okay. All right, let's get to this Eboni K. Williams. I just want to let y'all know I think Eboni K. Williams is very important. I think she's much more important than we're acknowledging. And she does play a huge role until the disconnect that the relationships that we're experiencing. She's gonna express to you why this disconnect exists there. And I want you guys to be professionals, especially because basically all you professionals and critique what she says, not how she looks. Because I know y'all was trying to get with her last time I did a review with her. So don't critique that. So focus on what was said. All right. Let me pull this up. Where is Miss K? Oh, there she goes. Miss Eboni K. Williams.
All right, bro. You growing a beard. We get it. All right,
Struggle
bro.
beard.
No way.
That is a struggle beard.
That is a struggle right there.
Oh, yeah, it's a struggle beard.
For sure.
But it's do you think it's because light-skinned guys struggle growing beards? Because I got some light-skinned homies and they only grow like 2 chin hairs. Like it's really hard.
I heard. So what I heard. What I heard is like when you eat General Tso's, it like it don't.
I don't know. Listen, but you know what? That's the one thing you got to respect about E. He gonna be confident, beard or no beard.
Hey, y'all know what? I'm getting sexy on y'all hoes.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Pause.
That Z need to do something.
I felt wrong.
Y'all want to see me do some more push-ups?
No.
Pause. No, I don't want to.
Absolutely not. We going to Miss Eboni K. Williams. Okay. First thing I want to acknowledge is I love the set, ladies. Excellent work. Okay. Very nice playing. Now, does anybody actually know which lady show it is?
I have no idea, bro.
I know two. I know. No.
I only know Eboni K. Williams. I don't know none of those other ones.
Wait, which one is Eboni K.
One with
Williams?
that gold hair? She look like she's familiar.
I don't know her. So
which one is
somebody
Eboni K?
in my chat, they could tell me who they are because I don't know.
Eboni K. Williams is the really nice looking one.
Well, which one is that?
Which one is that? Like they all look fucking.
You mean
nice.
to tell me they all look very nice looking to you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Are you gonna just tell me who's fucking Eboni K? Or you're gonna keep fucking
the one in the
around?
white is Ebony.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
I one in the pink, thick as fuck. Though. I'm wearing like the fuchsia, whatever that shit is.
That is purple.
Kazi over here is
Kazi
says it says Madame Moore. I don't know who it is. I don't know who Madame Moore is though. Even if it say the name, I don't know who she is. It could be any one of them besides Eboni K. That's the point. I don't know.
Ain't Madame Moore that female blog? That BWE female blog? That BWE blog?
I don't really
Black Women Empowerment blog? I think it's Black Women Empowerment.
Hot take. I don't like black women with blonde hair.
Hey,
I don't.
Look, we love black.
Black women with blonde hair is kind of raw. That's kind of wild.
Oh, look, Eda Man catching shots. Callie Bev says, Eda Man brushing that beard like Chicago brushing his weak fade in poetic justice. Chicago.
Damn.
It took me a second to figure out what that reference was, but even I saw that movie. Even I saw
Damn.
I know that's kind of sad, huh? Even I saw that.
Look, listen. P. Rossing says the gold hair is the host. Her name L'Oreal. Okay.
L'Oreal.
Okay.
I knew she looked familiar. I think she's from Love and Hip Hop or something.
I don't know these chicks.
I know I seen her somewhere in the streets when I was
younger. Would not know these chicks if they read. Listen. So L'Oreal is the host.
I think I grabbed her butt before.
Hey, so question. Hey, Sharon.
You going to jail?
You think
you going to jail? Wait.
You going to jail, nigga? That means too.
Right? Fuck yeah. That whole little law that they just keep on playing.
It's over. That law's over.
I know.
They didn't reinstate the bill. That's why I can say it.
Even though Sharon be talking all that, I told y'all he voted for Trump. He like grabbing stuff out of pussy.
Damn.
Somebody said Melissa Ford is in black. Oh, that's Melissa Ford?
Oh, yeah. The question. So hold on. You think Ebony look better than Melissa? Sharon?
Ooh.
That's a good question. Looks, just off of looks, no, she don't look better. They like at the same level. It's just different. They, like it's like when you get caught cheating and the woman asks you, so was she better? And you say it was different.
So is this video gonna load anytime soon?
It's loaded. It's loaded. It's just spinning. I don't know why it's spinning like that.
Either man had that conversation before. It's different.
Yeah, I think it plays just fine.
These real boss men, they do not desire.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, listen. See, Cheeky is the only one that be struggle streaming like that. I don't be struggle streaming. His be lower, and then he be having to run. That ain't me. No. It just was spinning like that for that reason. It's loaded. Don't you disrespect me. I got premium YouTube, okay? Charge me every month for this premium. It best be working, okay? Now, so we got two of the women, L'Oreal, Ebony K, Melissa Ford. Now, who's the other chick to the right of Ebony? I don't know her. The sophisticated bun. The bun with the, that one.
The fake bun. That's not a real bun.
It is a real bun.
No, that's definitely a fake bun.
Y'all said her hair fake. Y'all hating.
Yeah,
our hair might be real, but that bun is fake.
That hating on.
Listen. Hey, you gonna try to tell me what they sell at the Asian store?
No,
are you really?
Right. You right. You got it. L'Oreal is the woman who went to high school with Michael Jordan and said he was corny. Oh, that's her.
Oh. Hey, Aaron, she don't look like she done lost some weight since then. From the interview, it looked like she lost some weight.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan said, "Yeah, remember me? Pull up in that Lambo, yeah, yes, man. Okay. Shout out to P. Ross.
The bad part about it, if you look at Michael B. Jordan and her, they don't look the same age.
Okay. Why? Listen, right? Listen. Ever since you made the change over to platinum, the game's been a rap one. See, you foul for what you be doing, Edith, man. You foul.
You trying to run my company or some shit? It's the funk.
Look, he owned one.
Yeah, you trying to like? What are you doing?
No, all right. Calm down. We're gonna get into the show. I'm not be here all night with y'all. Okay, I'm not doing a 7-hour stream tonight. We're gonna get into the show. All right. I'm here because of Ebony K. Williams. These other ladies, I don't really know much about them. Melissa Ford, as far as I know, she danced or something like that, right? I guess the other girl, I don't know. What is it, Sharon? She from New York or something?
I don't think so. She's like half Russian, half black. That's why I know her.
Oh, I wouldn't have not known that.
You know all the Russian girls. You know all.
Not all.
Yes, you do. You know all of them.
Just a couple.
You know all of them.
Hey, Sharon, you can't ban them over here. You can't ban
them. Oh, man, I'm a chill.
I've never met a black man that's like, I know she's Russian. That's never. I've never.
I could tell by the way how her lips move when she says certain
y'all
words.
Is wild. Jesus Christ,
man.
Okay, let's get to the video. Y'all wilding. Let's get to the video.
Ruski.
Let me close some of these. Y'all be wild. All right, let's get to
that. Was almost good though.
Gentlemen, are y'all ready?
Yes.
Right, y'all. Every time I invite black people on these trips, man, I swear.
These real boss men, they do not desire a financial or an intellectual equal. They are not attracted to it. It is a turn off. The PP goes, burr, burr, burr. It does.
I just want to say, so she said,
Sharon?
She said financial and intellectual equals. I'm gonna write that down.
Is that actually true?
Oh, that was perfect.
that's
Sharon,
full of
hold on.
shit.
Oh,
She's
she
full
was
of
wrong.
shit.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on.
No, but still, wait, let her say her piece.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Hold on, I gotta take notes. You're going too fast. So Sharon hold women accountable when simp God's not around. Okay, keep going.
Why do you want to fight for? Why?
I'm
Why
just
do you
taking
wanna-
notes. I'm just taking notes. I just want to make sure that I'm involved in the conversation. I got it now. Go ahead, keep going.
Jesus Christ, man. I ain't even got 30 seconds into the video. I'm just taking my notes. Pete Rothstein said Melissa Ford is from Toronto. She's a former video vixen on the Joe Budden podcast. Ooh, I don't really watch Joe Budden like that for a while now, but shout out to Pete Rothstein. He put me up on game.
Is
She
a video
video
vixen someone who's like in the music rap videos, like the one?
Yeah, so like back in the day,
look.
she'd be the lead
Oh.
or something for like
Yeah. Hey, you remember that? You remember that? Lil Jon, Usher, and Ludacris song in the club or some shit.
Yeah.
Remember that
Yeah,
chick
yeah.
Usher was dancing on? Remember the chick, that super thick thing that Usher was dancing with on the side? That was Melissa Ford. She was also featured in a PD Pablo video too. Freakily.
She was a man.
She was the one in the
She was in
Powder Blue.
Freakily?
I'm just giving. Yeah, I'm just giving you the
Okay.
The background.
the top.
She was
Yeah.
also she was in a lot of Jay-Z videos. But you know, everybody back when I was younger, a lot of girls wanted to be Melissa Ford until they found out that she drive a Honda Accord. That's all I know.
I know that song. I know what you.
Could you please stop with the stone bars, bro? Like that's so corny, bro. That's corny as hell. You ripping bars?
Y'all doing?
You ripping bars?
I've been here for 2 months that we need to hold men accountable. Let's get back to the video.
Let's get back to the video. Eat a man with a beard equals nightish town business. What is we doing? Don't get JJ started tonight. All right, so I just want to make sure I heard her properly. Intellectual equals and financial equals.
These real boss men, they do not desire a financial or an intellectual equal. They are not attracted to it. It is a turn off. The PP goes, burr, burr, burr. It does.
Wow.
I'm telling y'all the truth. They did not go to law school, L'Oreal, so they could end up with a peer. Yeah,
Is this sped up?
Our show up in this world is
A little bit, but not a lot. Just a little bit. It's not even 1.5, just a little bit.
Ebony K. Williams, and no man can just hop on that.
And the beautiful Melissa Ford. I want to preface all my answers with the fact that I am a progressive tradition.
Okay. So
Wait,
that's
a progressive traditional?
Without
okay,
being
so that's
married.
Melissa Ford. And so y'all saying Melissa Ford looked better than Ebony?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't care.
Ebony K. Williams don't even have a goddamn it's like she don't even have a chin.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't care
I
about
just wondering.
I don't care
I
about
don't care
the
about none of these chicks. I just the CEO.
I mean, they both could have a baby though. They both could get one.
Who got a baby?
I'm just saying they could get one. I'm just saying.
I hear you. Hey, listen, I hear you. I got you.
And let me tell y'all something. You are in for a treat of an episode because you are.
So what about the host?
No.
Now, like I said, I see her in New York. I
And let
grabbed
me
her
tell y'all
butt.
something. You are in for a treat of.
That's the host right there. What you think, Sharon? The
No.
host is good.
Yeah, I grabbed her butt when we was in the club. So no, I wouldn't. No.
Okay. So you already okay. You got.
Why do you keep saying that?
I'm just saying.
Sharon said that he would hit her, but he wouldn't put a baby in it. She cannot be the third baby mama. She only can be a one night stand.
Now, do you dislike her hair color or that's?
I dislike the hair color.
Okay.
I think she ugly too.
She's even uglier in person.
I don't like when people eyebrows don't match their hair.
That's a weird. Okay.
I know it's preference.
Okay, so the video.
Hey, wow.
Episode because you are sitting amongst women that are always going to tell it like it is, whether they get backlash or not. So we have a lot of issues when it comes to when we want to say what we want as Black women, right, Ebony?
Well, you know, since
You sure that's fake hair?
Who, Ebony's?
No, he's talking about big light skinned chick. That's not real. I promise you, it's not real, my friend. It's two different colors, and I'm colorblind.
I think y'all just taking shots at these women. I don't know. I think that could be a real hair. I've seen black women with long hair before.
I'm not saying that black women don't have long hair. I'm telling you that's not her hair.
Is those her glasses then, Edie Man?
Aaron, I'm gonna go with E-Man. I don't think that's her bun. Her hair may be inside that bun.
No, you know what? It might be her hair. Now, on this angle here, it might be her hair. She just got that look. She got a sock. You know, the old school, they put a sock around it and then they strip their hair around it.
Give me a side.
Do you know how big that fucking sock gotta be to make a bun that big?
It's a big goddamn sock. I mean, look at her legs. She got some big ass feet.
I need a woman up
She
here.
do got some thick ass thighs.
I need a woman up here because I think y'all doing her hair a disservice and y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
I bet give a side view. I'm gonna break it down for you.
Where's the show at? Because like she got a jacket on, but she ain't got no bottom. Like, what is going on? It's a tank top, but
all right, shout out to Hamp, shout out to This Might Be Risky, says salute AO Black Don Granville E. Hope all is well. Sharon, thank you for stopping by yesterday afternoon. I always try to acknowledge others on the grind. Apologies, salute. Shout out to Hamp. Okay. If y'all want the jam-packed show rocking out, make sure y'all lock into This Might Be Risky because they got a lot of dope content over there. Every now and then I scoot over there and get in trouble. Last time I got Hamp in trouble, I act up a little bit on this panel, had a little fun, and they got mad at the kids. So I'm gonna go next time I'm over there. I'm gonna behave. Hamp, don't worry. I'm gonna be much more controlled because they mad at me. Have a little fun on. Hamp.
That's El Varner.
Who's El Varner?
This girl with the big old sock bun with the big feet.
The
big
singer?
foot. Yes. Is that what they just said? Is that El Varner?
That's cap. That is not El Varner.
That would be crazy because the teeth do look like El Varner.
Somebody said that. That's no way that's her.
Those teeth do look like her. That look like her teeth though.
No way that's her.
Is that a joke? Or is that like
no, that's the truth. No, that's how her teeth look. Her teeth and her mouth. That's how her mouth shaped for sure. She just like very much like she gained the extra person.
Oh shoot, that might actually be her.
Holy shit, she looked different.
Yeah, I think that's her.
Wow.
I went to Google and the pictures are comparable.
Whoa.
Don't they like introduce themselves? Like, can we just?
Yeah, you're right. Maybe the name. That's cool.
But that definitely looked like her teeth and her.
Let me not get
lip.
canceled today. Let me not get canceled. Wow.
Wait, who is Vonner? Why are we oohing and wowing and shit?
Man, she was something else, brother.
That's like a porn star or something.
No, she's a singer.
No.
She was a nice, wholesome lady.
Yeah, why were we oohing and on? Like she was like,
yeah, she was kind of hot. Yeah.
They saying the bitch got big.
Damn.
I ain't saying that.
I didn't
recognize.
I'm like,
that's what I'm guessing at.
I didn't.
That's what I'm guessing.
I just didn't recognize her.
Me neither. But I do recognize those teeth in that bottom jaw. I do remember that.
All right, let's get back to the video. Y'all gonna get me in trouble before we even get into it.
She went there. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. So the past several months where I've been leading conversation amongst Black women and beyond, I think the main thing I've learned from this, y'all, is people really want Black women to be happy with anything.
Okay. Let me slow it down because I really
and beyond.
All right, so this
beyond. I think the main thing I've learned from this, y'all, is people really want Black women to be happy with anything.
Now, I just want to point out, she's only describing the experience of Black women. So just to be clear, it's about Black
and
women.
beyond.
No, she just said Black women. That's all she said. She said that through this experience, she found that they want Black women just to be happy with anything. And that's a lie. I disagree with her, but that's her experience. Okay, cool. So that's where she's starting off at.
But people really want Black women to understand is that we are to be accepting of our positioning as the least desirable in society. We should get the memo that nobody really wants a Black woman. Thus, if anybody was to find themselves willing to take up with us, we should be happy, we should be grateful, and we should shut up about it. And if you are a Black woman that dares to push back on that mythology, because that's what it is, it's a damn lie from the pits of hell.
Right.
And if you were to push back on that and insist upon a value system, insist upon a criteria, insist upon just a standard into which
You don't make the rules. Like this part right here is laughable. Insist upon something. It's not your rules to make. You don't get to determine what other people determine what their value system is. You don't get to do that.
It's kind of silly on its face. I mean, most people date within their race, so it's like I don't even know what the fuck this is.
Hello, Sharon thinking. Let's hear from Sharon.
Okay.
Right, because I'm on the same level of Black Dawn all across the board with her talking points. Like, so rich men, they usually mess with women that is at the same education level as them. They don't mess with the goddamn Foot Locker girl. So her saying that men are not looking for educated women, that's a lie. Black women just happen to be with they just have to be with anything and accept anything. That is a lie. Nobody's telling them to settle for anything. Go ahead and get the best man you could possibly go get.
Yeah, so don't mischaracterize her. She said intellectual equals and financial equals.
That's what most people date at.
No, they don't.
To my intellectual equal?
No, it's no, they don't. They don't. And she spoke to originally the so-called boss men.
But that's what I'm trying to understand is like when we look at the boss men, most of their wives typically have ownership and work in the companies with them.
But they're not intellectual equals. Like they're not. And if y'all would be honest right now, y'all don't look at y'all woman as an intellectual equal.
I absolutely do.
No, y'all don't.
I actually think my wife a little bit smarter than me. I pick them smarter than me.
But y'all not equal. That's the point. There's all men understand it's gonna be one or the other. Somebody's smarter than the other, not equals.
No, hold on. But equal but different is two different. We could be
by what she said, sir.
Right. We could be equal. We could be equally intelligent, equally financially stable. That's what people find each other at. Yes, this is what people are not finding each other at these levels.
Y'all not matching each other's intellect. Somebody's smarter than the other person.
No.
This is ridiculous.
I mean, that's fine or whatever, but like I think she also has a problem. I'm assuming that she has a problem with finding a man that's equal or lesser when it comes to. She thinks that men are intimidated if she's intellectually superior or equal. That's what I'm assuming.
Listen, I'm going to reiterate this and rephrase this so you guys get the proper context, right?
Okay.
She's speaking about men with money, powerful men, men in high positions. Y'all can say whatever you want about their wives. They are not intellectual equals. Even if you point out to the intellectual men, their wives are not their equals. And intellectual men will not view their wives as their intellectual equal. And there's a lot of reasonings for that.
I disagree.
Okay, so whatever. I think this is kind of a
minute. And if it is a difference, I don't think it's such a high of a difference where it's even worth talking about. If I'm 51% and she's 49, that's fucking equal.
If a woman thinks she's your intellectual equal, she's combative with you.
No, that's not true.
Yes. And this is what this how I show, like, see, this is
you
where
need to talk to some wives.
You said what?
You need to talk to some good wives. I think you've been plagued about talking to single women for so long that you think that they're gonna be combative just because they're intellectual equal.
That's not what I said, sir. For a woman to identify she's your intellectual equal, she would have to be determining you as seeing you a certain way. She would have to be saying, oh, this, that, I do this, I match this, I'm this, that. It's a competitive mindset, bro. Like okay, give me the example where a woman is identifying, I'm my husband's intellectual equal, and she don't view that in a competitive way to get to that to get to that outcome.
Because if we are just going through the battle of wits of trying to get to a certain point, we are both getting to this point. We are not in competition with each other just because we're saying, hey, we got to look at this T and dot this I. That is not being in competition. That is just seeing the road ahead. And I think that's where you're getting misunderstood at.
I don't confuse intellectual equals and misunderstanding. I'm not misunderstanding anything. The way I see this is very, very simple. She's saying men do not want intellectual equals. All right. If you're so smart, how do you measure that?
It's not by combativeness.
If she's measuring that, she's in the competing stance. That's what. So, like, if a woman, a smart woman is either going one of two things. I'm the smart one. I handle this, and that. My husband's a little silly. Or he's the smart one. He handles all. To sit there and say we're intellectual equals, like where does that mindset have to be for her to come up with that assessment?
See, I think what you're doing is you're evaluating her and not evaluating what she's saying, right?
Okay, go ahead. Maybe that you believe that's what I'm doing. So go ahead and expound on what you mean by that.
So the point that I'm saying is a woman can be a intellectual equal. She can feel that way and not project that because she have a man of that status. I get from a woman from the outside looking in, she could say what she think men want, but I think she have no idea.
And plus, what she mean by intellectual equals, meaning that they have the same, they are intelligent equally. Like we could be at the same place, we could have the same conversations, we could talk about the same things. She's not saying that because I got 10 degrees and you got 2 degrees, I'm intellectually smarter than you.
Now you're doing some interpretation. Now you're interpreting there, which is totally fine. Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this, because men understand hierarchy. If I'm smarter than you, wouldn't you let me lead? If we have, you would let me lead, right?
No. Yes.
Okay. So, of course, because you see where I'm going with this. If that's her argument, that intellectual equals, an intellectual guy would go, that intellectual would not want me to lead her.
No. So the point that I'm saying,
I see where you're going.
I think people don't understand structure, right? I truthfully and honestly, when I was in the military, felt that I was smarter than the person that lead me, but I understood authority. That's the point that I'm saying is, so I'm not saying something I think.
You're a man.
I get what you're saying, but I'm saying that if they understand the structure of how marriage is, just because you're smarter than someone doesn't mean that you lead because you are the smartest.
Don't disagree with that. The problem with that is if a woman still needs to think you're smarter than her for her to concede allowing you to lead.
That's not true.
Okay, so you're telling me women are saying I want guys to lead me that I'm smarter than.
Well, you started with equal. See, now you're trying to go smarter than.
Because if you're smart enough to understand there is no equals. There is no equal. That's the point. That's what she's already wrong with that.
That's not true.
But the problem, what you're saying is, my wife can have more. She can be more intellectual than me, but I can have more wisdom than her. Wisdom and intellect is two different things.
I'm sorry to tell you, Aaron. Just because my wife and this husband, they feel like they are at the same level with intelligence, doesn't mean that she is going to be combative. That's not what that means. It doesn't equate to that.
Yeah. So, I once again, y'all married men. Chicago Realist says, "Hell, you argue for a reason, right?" married men tell us a lot of experiences. Don't ever get married again, and a whole bunch of different things.
I never said.
We rarely trust y'all because y'all somewhat almost have to lie sometimes, right?
Damn.
Y'all somewhat almost have to lie sometimes, right? Now, either man said his wife's smarter than him. I believe him because I believe him. Yeah.
So, but that's the point that I'm trying to help y'all guys understand. Just because someone have more intellect than you doesn't mean that they have more wisdom than you, right? I've been with a lot of women that was book smart, but I was street smart. I had more wisdom in certain situations because certain things don't equal what it equals in books. So just because someone is intellectually smarter than you doesn't mean that they're that they have more wisdom than you. And I think
but we're not even talking about smarter. We're talking about at the same level. So anyway, do we know C students lead A students? This happens.
No, because I'm not grading through academia. That's the point, right? Like she has 9 degrees. Somebody could not go to school at all and be way smart. We got this one guy that was in the military. They was doing this Jubilee thing. And because she had like 2-3 degrees that she was smarter than him.
Yeah, they did an IQ test, and the girl with the PhD actually was lower than the military guy who only had a high school degree. That was actually kind of funny.
So this is my point of being this. I don't believe women see the world the way that men do. I think that prevents them from matching somebody's intellect. Meaning, if a guy's intelligent and a woman's intelligent, the conceding has to go one way or another way because they see things so differently. And the world's impact on that, it shows that. It's clear as day. Like there's no way a woman that's 5'2" argues with a man that's 6'1", and then you go, yeah, that's it. She can be an intellectual. So your argument would have to be all those women is dumb.
So let me see if I got your position, if I ascertain your position correctly, Aaron, because I think I might agree with you. So you agree with her statement that men do not want intellectual equals because there's always going to be like this sort of tug of war when it comes to this relationship. Basically, if I just oversimplify.
That's one of it. Yes, I think there are many more reasons.
Yeah. Okay, I could get with that. Okay, that makes sense.
No, but that's wrong. Just because we are equal with intelligence, whatever that intelligence, whether it's academia or street, whatever, it doesn't mean we're gonna be compatible. Matter of fact, we probably would be better communicators with each other because we have the same intellect.
Nah, that's not gonna work.
Nope. Yes,
it can't.
Do you really believe that most men are that much smarter than their wives, and that's why it works? The ones that are successful.
No.
That's not what I said.
That's not what.
The other way around. So one of them got to be much higher than the other one, is what we're saying, for it to work. Yes or no? Because I'm curious.
I'm trying to figure it out too.
I'm gonna let you two intellectuals think about that for a moment. I'm gonna read the super chats that came in. Okay. P. Rothstein says, "Stop the cap. My girl is not smarter than me, and she damn sure ain't got the money I got. But we are good together." Shout out to P. Rothstein. And shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He says her problem is she's aged out for the kind of men she wants, and she feels she qualifies for unless she goes up to the 55, 65-year-old. The wall is
She has money though. Like this doesn't apply to her. She has a lot of money, clout, and she's not even that all that ugly.
So again, I believe that people find themselves at the same level, intellectually and financially.
No, so I think age does matter, right? I think that men will accept a woman that's intellectually equal to them in their 20s, but they might not accept it in their 50s or 40s.
Okay. My personal opinion is this: men that are like intellectual, they assess women in the way that attitude is. I match your intellect. Don't like that. They don't like that type of mentality and attitude. So I think
you're still evaluating with her and her person.
I am evaluating her because I believe she, in particular, plays a pivotal role in being a representation of successful women and their mentality.
I got you. So how about we remove her out of it, right? And we talk about a woman who don't have an attitude, a woman that ain't got all this, that's intellectual, that is submissive. Let's use some YouTube words. Do you believe a man would take an intellectual woman that's his equal that doesn't have all the toxic sides that we're trying to put on these intellectual women?
This is my personal opinion. I don't think women matches men intellect. I don't. They're smarter or they not. I don't see
intellect. What I'm saying is this. So
I don't see it being equivalent is the proper phrase.
Well, I see, but you only taking half of what she's saying because what we're not talking about is she said that men want dumb women, broke women. Men don't want that.
They don't.
Wait. She said that? Let me rewind.
Yeah, she play it again.
I didn't hear that.
Because first she said what men don't want, and then she told her what men do want.
Okay, let me acknowledge my friend Lauren. How you doing, Lauren?
Hi, can you hear me?
Hey, Lauren, can you tell Aaron that bun is
leave Lauren alone? She's here for me. She ain't here for you.
I just want her to tell you that bun is fake. The fake bun. Ain't even saying
she can't see the bun right now. Let me go back a little bit though, because did she say that? I didn't hear that.
Thus, if anybody was to find themselves willing to understand, is that we are to be
go back farther.
I think the main thing I've learned from this, y'all, is people really want Black women to be happy with anything. What people really want Black women to understand is that
her original statement.
Okay, well, I'll jump back to the original statement. I didn't hear it.
men, they do not desire a financial or an intellectual equal. They are not attracted to it. It is a turn off. The pee goes, burp, burp, burp. It does. I'm telling y'all the truth. They did not go to law school, L'Oreal, so they could end up with a peer.
Yeah, I don't think she said me.
I must have heard.
This is insane to me. Most people date within their peer range. Like, this is crazy.
Well, what up, Chris? She's speaking to a particular type of man. She's talking about the men that get money, the boss man, the highly successful man, the more.
She said lawyer.
Yes. Like,
okay, so lawyers usually be dating lawyers.
I mean, that's somewhat fair to say, but I don't know if I would say. I don't know how consistent I could argue that, right? Because I know some lawyers, but I know a lot of their wives don't work, right? But I'm out here in the Bay, so that might be a different experience and a whole nother story.
For example, Barack Obama was a lawyer. His wife is a lawyer.
Okay, who's smarter, Barack or Michelle?
I don't think we can measure it. I don't think we can measure it.
You disrespectful as
equal intelligence.
Man, y'all say anything.
She ain't no goddamn Barbara Bush. Come on.
Okay.
She
okay. I will not.
Did you read that woman's book? That woman's book was great.
Yeah, I see. Your show gonna be lit tomorrow. Your show gonna be lit tomorrow.
I can't wait till the morning. I'm tuning in.
Oh man,
I know he gonna get past the first 45 minutes when somebody got to say my name. So
yeah, all right. Let's
what people really want Black women to understand is that we are to be accepting of our positioning as the least desirable in society. We should get the memo that nobody really wants a Black woman. Thus, if anybody was to find themselves willing to take up with us, we should be happy, we should be grateful, and we should shut up about it. And if you are a Black woman that dares to push back on that mythology, because that's what it is, it's a damn lie from the pits of hell.
Right.
And if you were to push back on that and insist upon a value
Goddamn
system,
right, girl.
insist upon a criteria, insist upon just a standard into which we want to operate romantically, we are demonized.
Yes.
We are, we are seen as ungrateful, and eventually we become the ungrateful, angry Black woman. And I'm not. I just.
Hold on, pause it. Why didn't she say the ungrateful single Black woman?
Because people are saying that nobody wants Black women, which is bullshit.
No. I get what you're saying, but what she didn't say is the people who have the characteristics in what she's talking about are typically single too. They don't get a man at all. Do y'all agree with that or disagree with that?
All I'm saying, Black Gold Moolah.
Wait, what?
They get the man that they deserve.
What specific characteristics are you referencing? Because she said a bunch throughout.
So the whole end of the statement of what she said, right? She said the one that pushed back and proved these standards and demand this, that, and the third typically are single. The women who act in that way. Do y'all agree or disagree?
What can I just take a time out real quick? Lauren, this is the first time I've seen you canned up. You are gorgeous. I've never seen you on any other panel before. I just want to highlight real quick.
Listen, Lauren is my friend. She's here for me. If y'all start a wrestling, we'll get rid of every last one of y'all.
Did somebody say Cowboys?
Don't start.
Lauren, you about a couple weeks late. That joke hit a little bit harder. Yeah.
But yeah, sorry to the real. Go ahead. Sorry.
Simple. All right, so
fuck you too. Leave me alone.
It's my use a simp. So I think either man. Yes, I agree that what she said would cause a lot of problems. Okay, it would cause a lot of problems. I think so. So, but I think she's projecting off what she operate as going on to Black women. I'm like, because I disagree that nobody wants Black women. That's a lie. But I do think the part of seen as ungrateful is true, though, because you are ungrateful, especially when you're deciding to pick these guys and every day you're mad at them because you picked them. See, it's problematic when you pick them. Ah, man, I don't like you, and I picked you. Now, my thing is fine if you leave. I have no problem with a woman leaving a man that she don't want to be with. I have a problem with you staying and being mad at him because you're staying with him. So that's the problem that I see. So there's many problems, many.
Yeah, okay. So that's the thing I don't understand though. Like most people date within their race, so I'm not sure what she's talking about. Like no one would want you. What's she talking about? No one does want you except for the people within your race. For the most part,
I don't.
They do want black.
That's what I'm.
Black women, but black women are not monoliths. They just don't want the Ebony K. Williams of the world, and that's who she's speaking for.
Whoa! I like Ebony K. Williams.
Yeah, but
what's taking you so long?
That goes both ways.
I like Ebony K. Williams. I think what she represents is really real because she represents the successful black woman that is strong mind, and in a sense, somewhat of a public figure, and she is expressing the difficulty that she's having to get a counterpart that she believes matches her. I believe this is a real problem that she represents.
Is this a black woman thing, though?
What is her principles? What is her standards? What is her preferences?
So here's a problem. What she's saying is that the men that are of great value, they don't want to settle down because they got this idea that they could get the pick of the litter. Because men say it on these spaces all the time. If you 6 foot, 6 figures, and this, all that whole talking point that they got all these unlimited options of women. And so therefore the good, solid woman that is there, they get overlooked because he could put his peen in,
Here's the thing that this kind of confuses me every time with I'm just gonna keep it to her. You know what type of man you want. And you should already know what type of woman that man wants. If you're either going to conform yourself to be the woman that he wants, or you're just going to put your energy out there and attract the man that you actually need versus what your preference is. She's doing this to herself at this point.
Well, no, but see, I know y'all scared to say it, so let me say it. So Ebony problem is this. She don't want to settle, but she want the man she want to settle for her. That she says black women shouldn't settle, but typically the man they desire is out of their league. They want that top of the earner man to settle for her.
What? Can you work that again?
No, okay, let me run it back. Let me run it back for you, right? She said black women don't have to settle, right?
Right.
And she's talking about the top 1% of the men, the guys who are making the world move, right?
Correct.
What people don't understand is if that man that's that top 1% is actually trying to get her, he actually selling for all the options that he actually have. Y'all not tracking what I'm saying?
Well, I track what you're saying, but I don't know.
It doesn't add up. If you believe she can match somebody's intellect or she's equal in intellect, if you're in the 1%, you're in the 1%. I don't care if you have 90 million or 20.
That has nothing to do with intellect.
I understand there's a difference, but 1% is 1%. If she could make the argument for that. I'm a 1%, you're a 1%. I understand there are factors to that, but the argument is she could make that sound for that part. So that's why I say if you believe this equal stuff can exist, then she could make a reasonable argument. I think some of the other aspects that she's speaking to is going to be the problem, and we'll get into that.
That's the point that I'm saying is intellect and finances is only like 1% of what the relationship of a marriage is. I'm pretty sure that it have nothing to do with her intellect or her finances. It got something to do with her submissive, her morals, her values, different things like that. We try to boil it down to two things when relationships are so much complex. I think it's other reasons she's getting turned down, and they have nothing to do with her money.
I don't think
she keeps saying she wants a intellect under 1%. Maybe the person that you need to be with is not the top 1%. You may want to go check the other 99%.
All right, just stop right there. Lauren, do you agree with Ebony K. Williams? Do you believe she should hold out until she get a guy that match her financial equal and be her intellectual equal?
No.
Okay, well, dang.
It's time to go home. Appreciate y'all guys coming over to the
Well, either way, I like what she represents. Not saying I desire it. I just mean like she is a person that we can use to examine this mentality, because this is what we get a lot with successful women. This mentality, this thought process. She is representative of that. Shout out to Red Pill Rangy, says degrees in education don't quantify intellect. But it's a
indicator.
It's an indicator. It can be a measurement to a certain degree. Women want a man better than them in all ways.
That is not true.
Women
Nobody's looking
better.
for.
Yeah,
Women want men better.
I don't know. I'm not sure about that one, Red Pill. I don't know about always, but Red Pill could make an argument of anything, and he make it sound enough. I might have to agree. Men and women can never be equal as long as they expect us to protect them. Why would a person need protection from an equal? Well, Red Pill,
I don't think women need protection.
Women do not need no.
Hey, play the alligator. I was waiting for Saran to say that. Play the alligator video. We going back. Y'all think women don't need protection? Play that alligator video.
Women definitely need protection. Like, we're not about to do this.
But there's women that can protect themselves. But we can talk about
well,
that.
you want an? I will give you an answer, but I don't want to get too hung up on this because the truth of the truth. If I meet any woman and I say, "Is your man a protector?" and she say no, I would be shocked. I don't know no woman that's giving the goods up to a man she don't think gonna protect her.
It's a yin yang. Like,
so you mean to tell me when a woman is dating a 5'5" Chinese man that never had a fight in his life?
That's my argument. You can't steal my argument. That's mine.
Well, you guys are still going when it comes to protection. You guys still talk about physicality, and there's more components to that. But
no disagreement there. I'm just saying,
what women are looking for is security, not no goddamn big brawly man. They looking for security.
There y'all go.
If a 5-foot guy who can't fight pays me the right price to protect him and his wife,
no, y'all
what
wrong.
are we talking about here?
Y'all wrong.
It's not 100%.
Women have security. The government gives security every day.
Aaron Black Dawn's girlfriend feels perfectly protected with him, even though he's pint size.
Wow.
I'm so stronger than you. I don't understand. Like, what the fuck? Like, if we were coming in the street,
first of all,
not too much on the Nigerians, man. They got
first of all,
different types
Fight back!
First of all, you a grown man. Don't you call another man pint size? What's wrong with you?
My bad.
Call no man pint. You from New York. Anyway, Java says, leave my good sis Lauren alone. They not gonna leave her alone. Shout out to Team Fatty. He decided to join the GBG and cause trouble as he always does. B Love says, Lauren, you are appreciated. A beautiful woman with an amazing. Y'all don't say these things about me. Where's the nice statements for me?
You don't got to edge up.
She been on here for 7 minutes and she get all the best. This is.
Go get a haircut.
Listen. If I got to beg, no. I know what I'm doing. I'm starting.
I think Chris said, "Go get a haircut, you egg ass nigga."
Hey, listen. You know why? I'm not going because I'm confident and happy with who I am, brother.
That's what happened.
It took me a long time to get there. Okay. Because I used to get teased a lot. Okay, so I'm there. Now it's too late. There's nothing you can do with me.
That's right. That's how black people act when they just get a haircut. I bet you Chris just left his haircut for he think
Chris ain't got no hair. All right, Lauren, you're appreciated. A beautiful woman with a you are extremely supportive, and you've made an impact in this space. Yeah, she definitely been causing trouble in this space. She was causing trouble earlier. Jalen says all the men can cam down out of respect for Lauren's cute self.
You can cam up and come on stage, but I'll honor that request though.
Y'all here wilding, man.
I'm gonna be seen, Lauren. I'll be seen.
Shout out to
Shrug. He the man's feeling real sexy today. What's wrong?
What the fuck? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Nice, man. What is we doing?
That was me. Hey, Lauren.
I heard man looking this way. This the kind of effect that Ebony K. Williams have. This is crazy. Lauren said, well, Sherelle says, Lauren, my beautiful baby, looking gorgeous. I love you, sis. And a whole bunch of
oh hell no. Oh
Lord.
hell no.
Oh my God.
What are you doing?
Hold on.
Until I get some credit.
What are we doing here?
This guy, man.
I've been gone for months, and y'all doing push-ups on the panel.
7 push-ups. Hey, he done after 7.
7 push-ups. 7 push-ups. Really?
Hey,
man?
by the way, I'm recorded doing 80 push-ups on camera. So just to make sure y'all know.
Oh my gosh, he is
Lauren,
I was
hey,
supposed to do
Lauren,
a push-up
Lauren,
challenge, man.
Lauren, I just want to say, you see how everybody said
They call me dumb as shit.
Look, he breathing all heavy.
You right.
Kind of like he eat all the Twinkies.
You're right. Lauren, you see, when I first started them push-ups, everybody said he doing push-up on camera. Then Sharon said, I'm recorded doing 80. He wanted to be me.
Lauren, I'm sorry that you had to experience this.
Lauren ain't worried about y'all. All right, let's get back to the video because I'm going, man.
The ungrateful, angry Black woman, and I'm not. I personally won't have it
every single time.
Yeah.
And you know what was really
Can you
disgusting
pause
to
it?
me? You gotta.
She even say
Lauren,
anything.
Dang, it
I
wasn't
know.
even
I
a
gotta
sentence.
ask a question to Lauren. Lauren,
Why?
you seen that belly gone, right? I was fat a couple months ago, but I've been doing my sit-ups. I'm just letting y'all know I've been doing the sit-ups. Go ahead, play the video.
Nigga, press
If
play.
you don't get your goddamn general toes.
Yeah. You
Hey, salute to your
overweight
weight
in the
loss,
chest.
man. Real
That's
talk.
all.
Real talk.
That's
Salute to your
all.
weight loss.
Get you your damn vegetable egg roll and leave Lauren alone.
I'm just telling. See, this is what a confident Black man look like. When a man is just happy that he's losing weight and feeling good. I know y'all don't like it, but I'm feeling myself. Let's play the video.
This
Hey,
fit
yo.
started getting
Right.
this
Exactly.
bit.
Absolutely.
Jesus Christ.
A
We're
lot of
here for you.
backlash. And you know what was really disgusting to me?
I personally won't have it
Every single time.
Yeah.
And you know what was really disgusting to me? You got a lot of backlash. And then I believe it was Tyler Perry who came on the flip side and basically said that we need to start looking at men that don't make as much or the stay-at-home dads and considering them.
I think his exact thing was, I mean, if he can contribute to, the light bill, then
The light bill.
the light bill, but
That's what he said.
but he makes you happy in all other areas, then I mean, and he met you at your worth. I thought he'd actually said he met.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna take that personal. So let me break down part of the problem that they're having, right? One, there was a long time ago where we believe women should not be working. We believe women should not be in the workplace with men. We believe they shouldn't do these jobs. We believe y'all shouldn't be CEOs. We believe in a limited mindset on y'all capabilities, right? And we've had to come full circle on those beliefs. And we had to shift. We had to adjust. Wait, Sharon, you say no? Tell me what you mean.
Women always worked.
Did you hear what I said?
Men always had to have their women out here working. God damn it! It was never a time when men said, "Oh, I want my wife," and stop.
Listen,
these goddamn husbands always had their women out there working. Stop.
Sharon. It was something very important. He said in the workplace, women was not working in the workplace, my friend.
So what were they working at?
They was doing laundry.
Motherfucker, who's the nurses? Who's the goddamn teachers?
Most of the nurses were men.
The goddamn secretaries. It wasn't men being fucking secretaries.
Just for his historical references, most of the nurses were men. You start to see more women now, but they start off as men. I'm telling you right now.
So who was the secretaries?
I'm telling you what I know.
So the men was the secretaries too?
I'm talking about. You said nurses.
Right. So when men had to go to war, who was the goddamn nurses then? Yeah, y'all be tripping. Listen, women always fucking worked. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Are we talking about black men? That was only 700,000 that went to.
It was the goddamn secretary.
Oh,
It was
yeah. Moving on to the next.
So like I was saying before, Sharon was so vastly wrong. We believe in a limited capacity of what women were capable of. We saw them one way and we wanted to keep them there. And we've had to switch our position. Women have come into the workplace. They've taken CEO roles. They've taken powerful roles in political office, all of these things that were heavily male dominated, and we did not believe women could do it, right? Now these same women put these limited beliefs on men being stay-at-home fathers, stay-at-home husbands. I rebuke that. You don't get to watch us make an adjustment on the way we viewed you with a limited mindset and restricted you, and we've been, attacked for that and say we were wrong, and we've tried to make right, we've tried to allow we continue to grow, and now you come with a limited mindset. I'm going to battle against that. I reject that. The sit here and grade men on their ability to be fathers while putting them in limited roles and saying they can't access this part, I think it's wrong. They should have access to that as well. And you should be supportive as you wanted them to be supportive of you during your plight for them recognizing your capabilities and abilities. It's very much being hypocritical at best, right? But the problem also is if a woman said those things, you would want to be valued. Oh, yeah, you can help. I help out with a light bill. Yeah, you take, it's fine. I'm sorry, it don't add up to me. This is why I clash with the older men, because they still have this mentality that, oh yeah, a man's supposed to do that. I still just believe this. We're not dealing in the same social impact. We're not dealing with the same type of women at all. We're in a whole different space, and it requires a different level of thinking. When you see CEOs step down, right? The reason why they step down is twofold. One, they want somebody that's younger and faster. Old people have this I've been doing this for 30 years. See, part of the reason they had to get that new CEO in PayPal is because they want speed. They want someone to move at a faster pace. An old school dude been doing it for so long, so many years. Same trick. I know this trick. I played this game. I'm sorry. You're not going to limit men and say being stay-at-home fathers, being stay-at-home husbands, all these things are a negative when you want it to be celebrated. We're not even asking to be celebrated, but to ask us to step up differently for how fathers used to be into a new way now with new information and still put caps on us and still put limits on us is problematic. I'm telling you, there is a war on men, and some of you men gatekeep because y'all already in a position married and already taken off the market and not dealing with these type of women with those mindsets. Y'all dealing with women with different mindsets. When y'all show us y'all dealing with these women with these same mindsets, then we might could have a equal conversation. But y'all don't tend to do that. What y'all say is, go ahead.
The problem is y'all gonna just move the goalposts. If I was to get back in the goddamn market and grab up an Ebony K. Williams, y'all will put an excuse and say, well, that was a one-off. And then I will have to go do it again. Then you say, well, you got lucky. That is the problem.
Yeah, but you're not going to though.
Thank you.
Thank you. Like, come on, bro. Like,
so I don't understand how y'all don't see that is the issue. If I was to decide to do it, the moment I go and find a woman that is at this high level, 1% that is making six figures, if I go find me a six-figure woman and she does all the things that I need her to do, she acts as my new wife the same way how this one acts now. Yeah, I'm like, well,
that's not the argument though. See, you just changed. See, you can't. That don't work with me. One. I said the women with these mentalities, not her. Not that she makes six figures. We ain't never arguing about six figures. The mentality is different from the women y'all dealing with, and this is the problem. Oh, it's the same.
Yes.
Oh, wait. What did Edith Man say earlier?
It's the same. These women are the same. Ain't nothing changed. A woman is a goddamn woman. When she can understand how you communicate with her, Aaron, when she understands how you communicate, that woman will do what you need to do for the relationship.
Why do every married dude say this, right? But you look at the woman that they're with, they're the complete opposite of the woman that is. Like, why do you guys do this?
So do you want me to wake? You want me to wake my wife up?
Your wife. So your wife has the same. Your wife has the same mentality as Ebony K. Williams.
No.
Meaning that she knows her worth, that she feels like she's intelligent, that she feels like she can make money if she needed to. Yes.
No, that's
to
not. I got to jump off the train. Listen,
hold on.
women are not
Are
equal.
you guys telling me you guys cannot bad, tame, and keep a Ebony K. Williams?
I wouldn't want to.
I'm listening.
I would.
Amen. Lights and wall.
Wait. Why wouldn't you want to when Sharon just said all the women the same?
Sharon just lied to y'all.
He did what?
I'm asking you.
He just lied to y'all. That's why. Anytime somebody try to say all one gender of people are the same, they just talking just to talk.
So
I'm not saying. No,
So do y'all actually
wait, who
believe
said
that?
that?
So right, I didn't say that,
Gerard
but
just said he said all the women are the same.
Yeah, he said all the women are the same.
No,
that's not what I
we're not
said.
doing
But
that.
but
What you said,
even
Gerard?
even if you want to go with saying that I said all women are the same, but what I would say to that is that women have a certain foundation that they are looking for in men.
Yeah, there's certain
It
generalities.
varies.
commonalities.
It varies.
Hold on. Yeah, he just
That means
threw
all men are the same, but it
what he
varies.
Yes,
said.
we all have a foundation. Yes.
Yeah,
No, so hold on, let me ask you a question. So do you believe that it's good women and bad women? Sherrod?
Human beings are just human beings.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do
Human
that.
beings is human beings. People go through
Sean,
shit.
you're my guy. Don't do that.
It's the truth, bro.
I'll give you that.
I'm somebody that came from the fucking worst places on earth.
Yep.
And I'm here hanging out with y'all. What are you talking about?
I
Like,
love that
y'all
you said that. Hold
crazy.
up. So
It's somebody in the world that will call me an absolute demon, and it's somebody else that say
If they call you a
Sharon,
demon, it's because of
and
what you
and
just said right
somebody
now,
else,
not where you
somebody
came
in this
from. We're
chat
not
right
doing
now,
that.
it's somebody in this chat right now would say, Sharon, you soft, you a punk, you a pussy, you want to bust a grape in a fruit fight. That's what they would say.
And they would be right.
Hold on.
Okay, no problem.
I'm just
Hold on, no.
You know what I'm saying? But
Hold on, Sherrod. So you
Black
said
dot
that
ain't
you and Fatty the same. Y'all the same.
Who?
You and Fatty.
How?
Are you said all humans are the same? They all got the same foundation.
I think
no. So do you believe that you and Fatty got the same foundation?
That's not what Sharon's saying. So I agree with Sharon. People are more complex and more nuanced. No, because let's just be intellectually honest, right? Like I think that people are more complex and nuanced outside of the paradigms of good.
No, but that's not what he said. That's not what he said. When we asked the question, he said that he believed that women are the same. Like, and then if that's the case, why do we hear all these people arguing about the bad ones versus the good ones?
Jesus Christ. Because people are trying to make new modes instead of understanding what is human nature. Men have a nature and women have a nature. And we just follow that goddamn plan. It won't just love shit, and being a partner with somebody wouldn't be that fucking difficult. But in these spaces, when we hear people talking, they want to talk about, oh, I'm looking for submission. Where every married man, no, he ain't never asked his wife for no goddamn submission. That word never even come up in a conversation.
You think you that slick? You can't shift the conversation off.
And
I'm gonna let you slide.
For example, with the women,
me, I'll roll you down the hill right now. But since it's E, I'm gonna let y'all have it. But you can't move the conversation. Like my eyes.
So
you need some.
I just want him to define it. So what do you think is the same about women, since all women are the same in your words?
Women
outside of genetics, what makes them the same?
Women want security from their man. That's what they want. Security. They want a secure man. They want to be secure emotionally. They want to be secure financially. They want to be secure physically.
Okay, let me ask you this. Wait, stop.
Security.
No. We were talking about specific men. Okay, this episode is created by, well, I don't even say it's created by Ebony, but she's speaking to a specific type of men for a reason. Women don't want those men that you discussing. She wants this specific type of man that should want her for what she's accomplished and what her value, her perceived value should be. That is where the actual conversation is gone from. Are you telling me Rihanna looks at A$AP Rocky and she goes, "You are securing me financially"?
Yes. The man is a millionaire. Like
you're being intellectually dishonest.
You're being
extremely dishonest right now.
Listen,
the
woman is a fucking billionaire. She is not going to look for another billionaire.
This is wild.
So
because of Rihanna's
we have not
financial statue, what does she want out of A$AP?
So what I'm saying is this. I think that is a perfect example. She is secure in A$AP Rocky. She has security with that man. She feels secure. She feels so secure with that man. She's willing to go to goddamn bodegas at night in Harlem with him. That's how secure she feels with him.
I was gonna say this for my show on Friday. I'll ask it now. Sharon, what does A$AP Rocky have to offer a woman that has everything?
Oh, God damn it.
Jesus Christ. You cannot ask me now. I'm not a
Yes, I
fucking woman.
can. I need an answer right now.
Sharon, women, this is how I know you're not really in the dating market. Like, women our age do not look for financial security from their partners. That just doesn't happen anymore.
No,
That's
Black
very
Don, let him answer
that's
the
very
question. No, Black Don, we get into that. That's why I want him to answer the question.
it's very archaic. Like
That's why I want
what
him to
I'm-
answer the question. What can he offer to a woman that has everything, based off of what you
I
just
have
said?
no idea what that woman wants. What the fuck?
I
You
know-
want
I
me
know
to
what
answer?
can
You
a
want me to
man
answer?
offer a
Hold on,
woman
hold
that
on. Let
has
me get this
everything?
clear. Let me get this straight.
That's what she
Let me get
wanted.
this
She
straight.
wants
You
some
want me
dick.
to
That's what
answer
she
for a
wants.
woman what a woman wants?
What
From
can a man?
A$AP
No,
Rocky?
listen. What can a man offer a woman that has everything? Based off of that long soliloquy you just went
cool.
on.
What does everything means to you?
Holy shit.
What the fuck do everything mean to you? I don't get it.
I don't want to get hung up on this. Earlier, Sharon said, Sharon was like, yeah, these women ain't looking for you to protect them. They ain't looking for no protection.
Yeah, you said. Wait,
Okay.
Aaron, can I ask this question real quick? Because this is gonna be my litmus test, right? To see how in tune you are with modern dating, right? Do you think like the average? Because you said that women are looking for like security, right? You think the average woman that's sitting out here right now is looking? Because you named financial security, right? You think the average woman out here is looking to their man for financial security?
Absolutely.
All right.
If you think women do not care how much money you make, you tripping.
So this okay.
That's crazy.
This is crazy though. Okay, fine. You
That's
have
crazy.
outdone yourself today. Like, you have outdone yourself today.
Yo, y'all tripping. If y'all think women is that far removed, then y'all act.
Friday is going to
Listen,
be
I
a
promise
very
you, bro.
interesting show.
If you talk, hey, listen, y'all gotta understand this as well. I raised a daughter in y'all age group, so but I digress.
Yeah, you
I
raised
talk to these young ladies. I talk to these young ladies and these young men all the time.
When you had your first child when you were 7 years old?
Jeez. No, we done. We done. We moving on. My whole point was to
How
listen
you
to
think I
their
got a grandkid?
diatribe. Nope,
How you
I don't
think I
want
got
to
a
do it right now.
grandkid?
Nope,
Anyway.
we moving on to listen to their diatribe about
You did say you got
what
grandkids.
Tyler
My bad.
Perry said about the type of man if they already got money, they already established. Woman, you got money already. What do you need a man to do that part for? Why are you going to make money to eliminate the need for money and then put a financial burden on somebody? That's not intelligence, in my opinion. Okay, that's one. Secondly, to be clear, I already described how we put women in the box and limited them. And as you see, they want to do it to men. I am against that. I think it's wrong. It shows their limited mindset. It shows some level of attack on men, whether you guys see it or not. Okay. So these women were completely wrong for not understanding what Tyler Perry was trying to express. If you want this so-called such and such guy, if you can get him, salute to you. But a lot of those guys don't exist.
Yeah, you know what I really thought, man? I know this is a little bit back in the conversation, but I really thought that Aaron was going to start preaching. When he said, I rebuke you, I thought he was going to say, in the name of Jesus, I rebuke you, Satan. But
because I'm offended, right? Because I saw a clip earlier where a woman said, you can't just provide money like back in the day they used to do and think that's good enough. We in a different time now. We're in a different social impact now. So you can't do that. So to sit there and acknowledge we've evolved or moved past certain social things and to sit there and continue to put limits on men and some social things, I think it's hypocritical and I think it's problematic, and it shows to what women think about men. They think y'all suckers. This is why when men have these conversations with y'all, they think y'all whipped, y'all women be doing y'all because they think y'all suckers. Because most young guys like that's not gonna work for us. That's not a good look. We see what y'all doing to us. These old heads who ain't in the game, they think what they're saying sounds good because it is for them. It don't work for the younger people. And I see it all the time, especially with this whole leader thing. That's for y'all egos to make y'all feel better than this leader stuff, right? But it's problematic more than y'all understand, especially for younger people. I'm just saying, I hear the hypocrisy in what they're saying when they're speaking about how men can't be stay-at-home fathers, can't be stay-at-home husbands, when you're pushing for them to be better at it. And if you're pushing for men to be better fathers, to examine how you are better mothers by acknowledging y'all had all these years of not necessarily going out in the workforce that way to provide for your family, and y'all got to stay home with the babies, and y'all created these skill sets that y'all passed down to daughter after daughter, and a man has never really had this larger role of staying at home to raise his children in his structured environment, and then y'all make an assessment of their abilities over time the way we have with y'all. I think it's problematic, but that's the way I think. I know most of you guys gonna say real man this and real man that. All right, we're gonna find out.
Man.
Hey, listen.
That shit was funny.
I gotta go, but I think
if you don't want to have no goddamn principles or morals, you ain't gonna find a woman that you need. As simple as that. If you out there and you don't have a idea of what kind of woman you want and go and chase that, then you're gonna get whatever comes your fucking way. Same thing with the women.
Cool. We heard enough of you, Sharon. Let's hear from Lauren. Lauren, what do you think? You think Ebony is stripping, or you think that Ebony is on point with this?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was trying to fix my camera this whole time. Sorry.
Nah, you good, because Sharon was doing what Sharon does.
So with Ebony K. Williams, I'm not really a huge fan, nor do I agree with the majority of what she said. So I don't know.
I got a question. I got a question for you. So a man that's in the top 1% and a woman that's in the top 1%, who do you think have the most dating options?
The man. Honestly, actually, the woman has more options, but she would just be dating down.
So now you're in agreement with Ebony K. Williams, because that's what she's saying. She's saying that black women that's in her field, they gotta date down and they gotta accept it. This is what men are telling women like Ebony K.
No, I
You
was
gotta
just saying
accept
that
the lesser of
amount
the
of people
counterpart.
you have options to is going to be higher if you
Yeah.
date down.
Law of averages. Well, okay, I hear.
You have to date. What the fuck, guys?
Nobody
math.
dates down.
Be nice.
Yo, listen. Nobody
Black
dates
be
down.
nice.
It's you are at the top 1%. You are the pinnacle. You are the top 1%. There's not a whole lot of fucking room up there, my guy. Like you gotta go downwards. Like I don't know what
y'all tripping. People don't
Because
date
I
down.
was gonna say based off of the law.
Men
of
and
averages.
women do not date down.
you literally have to.
I'm sorry.
How else do
This-
you
this
date?
I was like, I don't like. How can you argue?
Well, Sharon, say that one more time.
No,
Maybe misheard.
I don't want to do this
Men-
argument with him
Men
right
and
now.
women do not date down. They date at their level.
This is ridiculous. Okay, I'm not doing this argument. Red Pill Ranger says a 45-year-old man in the 1% has more options than a 45-year-old woman in the 1%. Money, success, status, etc. isn't a typical male attraction trigger. It's actually perceived options is actually more. A woman technically has more options than a man. She just will never exercise those options because she has a cap and a limit of what she's willing to deal with. When a man is willing to go beyond because they typically can do more or handle more, however you want to dispute it. Okay. I'm still letting y'all know as house husbands all year long into the future, and listening to women like her express to how she can have all this money. And Tyler Perry tells you a man is doing all these other great things for you, you just don't have money. You devalue that. But if the inverse was you want to be celebrated, it's insane to me. It really,
Now that I
really,
think
really
about
is
it,
insane.
now that I think about it, she do need a house husband. Now that I just
But
put
this
two
is the
together.
problem.
So you saying that Ebony K. Williams is only bringing financials to the relationship?
Financial
No,
status.
I'm saying that if a man is as attractive as you want him to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's just say broke guys are more attractive than rich guys according to women, right? If that's the case, then you already have the money. Like, let me give you that. A man that already has the money, don't go looking for more money from a woman. So if a woman is going out there to do what men used to do, because they said women couldn't do it. So take that same ideology. She's going out to do what men are doing, which is getting money to provide for a family. Why, if you have that much money, are you needing a resource financially from a man? It logically doesn't make sense if you're claiming you're an intellectual.
Because
Come on.
most people Like I said before, they date within a level. They are not this goddamn bum of a man that you're talking about. She's making $1 million. Where is she's gonna find this bum of a man at?
Nobody's talking.
Why is that be a bum?
Okay, listen,
because he said it's a broke man is a goddamn.
Saying. You're
Okay.
not a bum just because you're not producing financials for the family if they don't need you to. This is the point. It's not a necessary for the family.
So, but the problem is, if she is out there dating, she's not thinking about this whole grandiose family thing. She's dating this man, so she gotta court her as well. So she's not gonna go down to the goddamn Foot Locker to go find her a cute man because he could put some new Jordans on her.
But he cute though.
See,
right, that's what I'm saying. So that doesn't happen in real life.
No one's
real life
saying
people
you-
date at their level. That's how people get into conversations. Hey, how you doing? What school did you go to? I went to Brown. You did too? What?
Okay, all right. Let me.
That's
so
how it
if-
happens.
if people are dating at their levels, how are
Yes.
women staying at home with no job?
Say what?
If people are dating at their levels, how are women not creating income and still being part of a family?
Because they go ahead and they date another bum like them that's on the goddamn couch too.
I'm done.
Jesus fucking Christ.
This is crazy. All right, fine. I'm not doing this tonight. This is
If I
wild.
make 250,000 and he makes 100,000, is he a bum?
No.
Okay.
But this
But
is the
if you
problem.
on the couch and you find him on the goddamn couch too, that's your level.
No, listen, this is the problem, right? If
He's
she
on a bump
makes
bed, I'm sorry.
$300,000, and I'm like, I'm gonna stay at home, like I want to be with the kids, and you make that much money, I don't have that ability to make as much money as you. It make more sense for me to be at home. Why is there an argument about that?
Well, because you got to work into the whole getting the kids and all that first. So, but before
She makes $1 million, man. Like,
no,
come
hold on. This is the
All
problem.
right, Sharon, listen to me, bro. Look, let me try to. I'm using the ideology that she's using, trying to say the way that men do things. So she would have to accept that same process as the woman doing the man's role, hypothetically, right? That's the mentality. So if a man is making $2
In a
million
feminine
a
way.
year, are you telling me that he sees a woman and he goes, man, if you're not getting a job, I wouldn't deal with you?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Most men that's making money are not dealing with women that don't make money.
So let me just tell you, typically what they say is she can come work for me, or she can come work for this company, but she's not necessarily required to actually generate income outside of what he produces, what he creates.
But that's not what I'm saying. Is that's
So
not
so if
true.
she listen to what I'm saying.
Not true in real life.
Listen to what I'm saying. If she makes $1 million a year,
Mhm. She makes $1 million. Go ahead.
just from her brand, whatever she's doing, I can make money within her abilities.
But the problem is we talking about dating, not when you are in a full relationship. When we are dating, we got to be at the same level. So if she's
You don't have to be at the same, because they are not at this. These men and women are not the same levels, bro. I don't know what world you living in. They are not.
What I'm saying is this again. On the dating level, y'all gotta meet somewhere. Y'all gotta be at the same level to be dating. And now, once you are in this date,
this is where you're
not
you're
true.
wrong. No, listen.
So, hold on. So you mean to tell me, Christopher J, you met your wife doing what? You
You
was
was working
making-
at a call
you-
center.
And she was doing what? She was higher or lower than you? Like tremendously?
We was on the same level. But that's not the norm, brother.
All I'm saying is-
No, bro.
all
What
I'm
we're
saying is
saying
real
is
life, when you are at the dating stage.
That's not,
I'm
bro.
saying-
That's
what
one.
I'm saying is
That's
this,
one
at the
example.
dating stage, because
no.
So
Chris,
Aaron, this is what I'm
example.
hearing from you, because maybe I got it wrong. This is what I'm hearing from you. Once she's making that $1 million, why you can't stay home, be a stay-at-home dad? That's what I'm hearing. But for me, when I hear that, that means that y'all had to be in a relationship 2-3 years, have a child, and then now that she's making this kind of money, you say, hey, babe, you can handle all of the finances. Now I will fall back I'm gonna leave my $200,000 job, whatever that job is. That's how I hear it, because most people are not saying I make $2 million. I found this cute, this cute little broke man over here. He don't got no money, but he's very cute. So you know what? I think me and him gonna make some cute babies, and I'm gonna take care of him. That is not what happens in real life.
Down all the damn
Hold on, wait, hold on,
What are you
Chris.
talking about,
Where are they?
man?
So, Sharon, I get what you're saying. There's two levels to this, right? You're speaking in general how people typically date, right? And that's fine. This woman in particular is speaking to a certain type of man.
Mm-hmm.
She wouldn't want to deal with a guy that's making $30,000 a year that works at a comic book store. Okay. A guy that's making $300,000 has no problem dealing with a woman that is at a ice cream shop.
What I'm saying is this: that is a lie. It is a fallacy. That is not true. It is not a bunch of fucking $300,000 men going to find a goddamn bitch at the Foot
There is
Locker,
not a
the
lot of
bitch
women
at the
making that
McDonald's,
money. What are we
the
talking
bitches
about?
Make stupid ice cream. The $300,000 man is not going to date
So
the
if
woman
that's
at
true,
Carvel.
okay, stop. I don't want to keep going back.
Sharon, where he at then?
Wait. If that's true, are you saying the men that
Tell me where he at.
I don't care if my
Gone.
Right. Ask Aaron, where is this $300,000 man that is dating the ice cream Carvel scooper?
That's not the point.
Okay, I'm really not trying to bring numbers into this, but if only 25% of women make more than $75,000,
Listen to the point. Okay, let me ask you. Sharon.
I'm trying to tell Sharon what he's saying is not sensical at all, it's not probable.
It's moot anyway. So let me ask you this, Sharon. Are you saying the men that say that they women ain't got to make no money are liars?
Yes. The men that say that on these fucking panels are fucking liars. Every last one of them.
Fine.
That's unacceptable.
So let me ask you this: are you saying a man that's making $150,000 believes that his woman needs to be making $100,000?
75.
So 75
bare minimum.
So that's a lie, and you know it.
Not a lie.
That's a lie.
Not a lie. Listen.
Hey,
listen. I'm telling you.
I try to tell y'all.
These men that's making this 100 to 150, they are not dating no chick that is going to just depend on, because guess what? Those people that's making 150, they live in check to check too. They cannot afford to take care of their goddamn wife.
So you're making my
how many
point
women
again.
how many women are on their level financially?
So once again, you're speaking to the point you're trying to make. I'm speaking to the men that she's talking about.
Me too.
Okay, so let's speak to the man that she's talking about, right?
Let's
so if
get
she
there.
makes $1 million a year,
She's making $1 million. She's making $1 million.
Probably
I'm with
making
you.
$2 knowing her at this point.
Okay, she's making $2 million. Go ahead.
All right, so you're telling me men that make $2 million, right?
Yes.
What's the ground level of how much they want their woman to make?
Anywhere between 1.7.
Oh, don't you shut up.
Shut up.
Now you lost. I gotta go clean up my house.
See, Sharon, you had me there with.
Okay, all right, cool. Y'all don't believe me. Y'all don't want to believe me, right? Okay, cool.
No.
The dude from Reddit, who did he get? The dude that owns Reddit, who did he get? Did he get $1 millionaire? Yes. Oh yeah.
How many Serena Williams are out there making that money?
We could run it down. The dude for Reddit, did he get a rich?
Yeah,
woman?
but she makes way more money than him.
Okay, cool. Rihanna, she got somebody that's a millionaire. Beyonce, millionaire. Like the shit is all over the place. People date within their range.
No.
Rocky and Rihanna's in the same. Oh Jesus!
That's not the argument, right?
Yeah,
so I get what
dated down.
That's not the argument.
These are.
That's not. I get what Sharon is saying. He's right. People
This
do
is not the
date
argument.
within. People do date within their
They lifestyle.
circles, yeah, but if
No,
you
he
take
said
a guy that
nobody
makes-
dates down, which is not.
They do
true.
not date
Yeah,
down.
but what Aaron is saying is, if there's a guy that makes $2 million, bro, like that dude is just not gonna give a fuck.
He
He's
don't
just not,
care.
bro.
I tried to
That's
go
like
at
the lowest on the
he asked
list.
for. I tried
Because
to
he
go
know
at the
the
regular
slim
guys level, the normal people.
He knows it's slim pickings.
Wait,
If he makes $2 million, he knows he's gonna be hard pressed to find another woman that makes $2 million.
Wait, why don't we use the well-known decamillionaire of YouTube, Anton and Rita? How much money you think Rita bring in, Sharon? Out of curiosity.
Perfect.
Whatever
I'm
he
glad that
bringing
you used
in.
that. When he met her, he was broke.
Yeah.
So she
Wait, no,
dated.
wait, hold on,
She
wait,
dated.
wait, stop.
I rest
Wait,
my
wait.
case. Don't even worry about it.
Wait,
Compared
hold
to
on, wait.
compared to where he is now, I'm saying like he was
Hold on,
never like he
wait,
was
wait,
never my
Sharon,
he was
Sharon.
never my broke. He was never
Whoa,
my broke.
Sharon,
What I'm saying
Sharon,
is
Sharon,
that
Sharon.
compared to where he is now, he was considered so-called broke. At
Wait,
least in
wait,
his
wait,
words.
wait, wait.
That's not true,
That's,
but
hold on, wait. We guys,
What-
we gotta see the logic here, right? So you're
Hi,
telling me
Cheeky.
They met in
is
high
that D.
school. I mean,
Lauren
like,
Matt?
come
Holy
on,
fuck!
that's at the same level.
yeah, I know, right? You saw her cammed up. I was like, yo.
No way, Lauren. No, wait,
Stay
what's
focused, Cheeky.
good?
Focus.
Oh yeah. My bad. All right. Anyway, my point is this, right? A $2 million man, does he change his standard when he's broke, or does he change it when he gets money?
I don't understand the question.
If a $2 million man, right? You said he's
Yeah.
going to want a woman with money. Does that change when he's broke, or does it stay the same even when he has money?
Yes, it changes.
Okay, what does it change from? Do you think he's more concerned with his partner having money
I need a
when
drink.
he's broke, or do you think
Bring me something too.
or do you think or do you think he's more inclined to want her to have money when he's rich?
But if where he's broke and we saying 100,000 is broke, he want a girl within that range. If he's making 2 million, he want a woman within that range.
So you think that a man who makes 2 million wants his woman to make at least 1 million?
Yes.
No.
Wait, guys. I'm just trying to understand because I popped in
Yes.
because I saw
At least the
homie.
perception, that's what he's going to think she's making.
What? Well, okay.
Yes, because she's going to be at his level. She's going to be in the same places he's at. He's going to be in the same meetings, the same job opportunities. She is going to be around in the same places, the same country club. His perception of her might be a minute, even though she might be dead broke.
Okay, so Sharon, you're saying he's just going to want
You just moved the goalpost.
familiar.
I did not move the goalposts. I
You're
said because I keep saying that people date within a level, and y'all keep trying to make it an exact dollar amount, but people date within a level, so therefore they gotta be around each other. Because what they saying, because Cheeky, this is what they say. They saying the man that's making $300,000 is gonna go to Carvel, watch you scooping up ice cream and scoop her up and say you don't gotta work here no more.
No, that's crazy. Now, what I think the point is though is finances to that degree for men is not as big of a factor more than beauty or maybe, like you're saying, environment, right? Because guess what? If that Carvel lady, let's say she got a part-time job, but she work at, I don't know, fucking, what's in New York? Morgan Stanley or JP Morgan, right? She's a banker. You think $1 million in that banker is close in any way? You know some CEOs work at the same position. And hold on. Do we know the drastic difference in salary from a CEO to just a regular floor somebody? And they work in the same building?
But
Hey,
this
listen,
is why it's laughable.
This is why it's really laughable, because men that's usually in those high positions when they get older is a reason why they dating these goddamn escorts.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on. Do you think escorts are making the same or equivalent amount of money as them?
If you think these escorts that's dating these $2 million niggas is not millionaires, then you tripping.
Okay.
Cheeky, let me
wait. Are you telling me every escort? Nah, that's crazy.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Cheeky, Aaron, let me just give him what he wants, right? Let me put it to you this way. It's gonna be very simple, right? So let's just take two people, a man and a woman. They both have a comp sci degree, though, right? I agree with you. The other guy's gonna want to marry another woman that's probably within like the same field that does the exact same thing, so they have shit in common, right? However, the guy with the comp sci degree makes $2 million, and the woman that also has a comp sci degree makes 150,000. Do you think the guy that makes 2 million with the comp sci degree is gonna be like, ugh, she only makes 150,000? I'm not gonna look that way. You think that's what's gonna happen?
Yes.
Wow. Good night.
Well, there you go.
I don't believe him. We need more people.
I'm going to bed. Sharon, you wild.
We don't believe him.
The point was, it wasn't about her ice cream. It was literally about she could be making $50,000 a year at a regular job. It does not matter to him when he makes that kind of money. Just like if as a woman makes that kind of money, it should not matter to you as long as he has a job, he's doing something.
Wait a minute. Wait, let me ask you this, Aaron. You remember? Wait, hold on. Wait. You remember Ime Udoka?
Of course.
That girl he was messing with was a millionaire like him. Come on, man.
She was.
No, she
Actually,
wasn't.
she was. She was a millionaire.
No,
Her net worth was $1 million. Come on, Sharon.
Guys, she might have been married to one of the executives, so that's a reasonable argument.
She's not a that the point. No, but that's not his point. He was saying she needs to be at the same earning.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, she's not.
She's not.
Hold on.
She's
So,
not
but
an
here's
earning
the
millionaire.
problem.
She
Here's
is
the
not.
problem that y'all miss it again. That woman was at his level.
No, she was not. She was in the same building, like you were saying, but she was not making.
Her goddamn husband was paying his check. Her husband makes more money.
Was it her? You just said a woman has to earn that.
Yes, that is her fucking money, bro.
No, what you doing?
Oh,
nice
my.
Nice try.
Now y'all definitely tripping. How you think they get to these country clubs?
Are you doing this? Are you
wait, stop.
Yo,
No.
Guys, we gotta get back.
We're not gonna do this.
This is
Hey,
insane.
Aaron, you got it, dog. It ain't no Sharon.
We're like 2 minutes
Hey, Sharon,
into
just
the...
remember when you review this
Thank
tomorrow.
you, Lauren, because
You're gonna listen to yourself and you're gonna be like, all right, I ain't gonna say it. Or just keep it to yourself, dog. You don't gotta admit shit.
This
I
is
love you, dog.
Let me get to this in the chats. Shout out to Ed Unchained. He says, we are just comfortable with men dating down. That's why Sharon doesn't get it. We don't bat an eye or ever say a man is dating down when it's the reverse in it. That's right.
No,
Sharon don't understand. Yeah, men date down. Red Pill Ranch says, most rich men do what Kevin Hart did. Oh, that is crazy. I'm not going to even respond to that one because it's going to cause nothing but trouble. Shout out to Ray Alexander says, I agree, SB. I don't know who SB is. It's only one SB out in these streets, and you the fake one. All right, college educated, high income men tend to marry women on their educational level and social class. Men with MDs and JDs don't marry baristas. That's not the argument, and this is why I hate having
It wasn't.
I was trying to allow you to create what you want to do. Her argument is not those guys. I'm gonna tell you once again. Listen to which her argument is not that. Because you're talking about marrying these people while y'all in school and med school and all this stuff. You telling me an MD is going through med school, get out of med school, and then goes, I'm gonna wait for a woman. No, they're getting married in college. Okay, they're already together. So that's not the same example. This woman is single. She's saying, I'm single right now. How do I get this guy? This is why there's not comparable things. She's speaking about a certain type of man. I try to let you go all around the world and have your argument, but this is getting crazy. Okay? I'm sorry. It is.
And he knows it.
It is.
He knows it.
Absolutely not.
Man. All right, let's get back to the video before all like the veins pop out of my head, okay? Because I need to retain some level.
Met you at your worst. I was like, wait, what are we even saying? What is the story that we're being force fed? It's gross.
And they were applauding him.
I was just like, this is, first of all, Tyler Perry makes movies where the bus driver looks like Boris Kojo. And in that case, bring him on. Every single woman would be like, girl.
Oh, damn.
She just undercut her whole argument.
Sharon, what do you? Oh no, not solution-based game with no solutions because they fuck it up every time.
God damn it,
mercy.
She just undercut her whole argument. It's because he wasn't attractive enough.
Exactly. Now, Sharon,
that's a big
what
deal,
do you have
though.
to say?
That's a huge deal.
And these are the women. The women are in solidarity on that panel, laughing. Yeah, we will. If he was that hot, we'd take him. Forget that money. They just agreed to it.
And in my defense, she is a very low class. She's a very low class.
No.
You might as well say my humble opinion.
She dealt with thugs and drug dealers. So
that was on her financial.
Melissa Ford dealt with.
I don't know what Melissa Ford dealt with. I don't know any stories about her.
Give me a name, Sharon. Give me the name of the drug dealer.
The Game.
You mean a millionaire? Wait, are you talking about somebody that's on her level?
At the time,
before
he became a millionaire.
Now look at her talking about she want to.
When he first got shot up 9 times when they was renting his house and tried to steal all the weed.
She got shot 9 times too.
Yeah, he got shot like 7 times. Yeah.
All right. So now that your argument is crumbled due to their own logic, thank you so much. for being
She
here.
was dating him while he was in the trap house.
Right, and then guess what? Guess what she said, and every
She was
woman in the
driving a
audience,
Honda too.
and every
Yeah,
woman in
she
the
was
audience.
driving the Honda Accord. That's why her name is
Right, but she
Melissa
wanted to ride a
Ford.
bus driver that looked like Boris Kojo. So
This
what we're
is-
saying is, it don't matter. Apparently,
Thank you.
Clearly.
Yeah,
Obviously.
like
No, what
House
I'm saying
husbands
is
but
this.
only
What I'm
support.
saying is, Cheeky, what I'm saying is this. That this Boris Kojo, this good-looking bus driver, she is nothing but a good-looking hussy. They are at the same level. They taking
no,
the bus.
no. Wait, so wait, hold on. So
Sharon, it's
Sharon,
not sticking though.
what about the other women agreeing? All right, now what are they?
The other one with the gold hair, I grabbed her butt before in the club. So
Okay,
you know,
Ebony K. Williams, you done did that? You
no, not Ebony's. The one
Oh no,
with the gold.
but no, deal with
Goldilocks
Ebony,
one.
all right? Because she on that panel too. Go ahead. What you got to say about her?
All of
Ebony,
them.
I didn't get a chance to smell her, so I don't know her.
Oh, okay, right. Because you know you
let's be
busted.
honest. If Sharon
But two out of the four, you know.
Yeah, and if
Smell like
Sharon is
lavender.
anywhere around those women, he's clearly low class. So that obviously that their network would be at the bottom. It's like there's no way you get into their networks. All right, like just based on your own assessment. Like,
Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait what I have on my arm. I will make sure I tag you. I will tag
You can definitely get a L'Oreal. L'Oreal's more
Okay.
your speed.
Okay, all right. Let's get back to the video, y'all, because that Nike game. I need to give me some Nike stock.
I'm dating a bus driver. Oh, you want to see? You know
you see
what I'm
that
saying?
man's
So
teeth?
yes, that's a factor. And it's like I kind of feel like it was a gotcha moment with you.
Yeah.
Because it was just like, why throw bus driver at you?
Here's the thing about what Tyler's suggesting, right? The subtext is going back to what we just talked about. Your worth is minimal. So if you are willing to accept minimal contribution to your household, a la a light bill, that is equivalent to your value in society. That's the subtext there that no one's saying out loud.
But but the other subtext in there is the assumption that Black women's only option is to date Black men.
Oh, well.
The conversation really
Okay, now.
never gets examined as to the other options that Black women have. You know, and listen, I understand wanting to be race loyal. I understand wanting to, if you're a Black woman, you want to marry a Black man, you want to have Black children. I totally get it. But the reality of the situation is that I feel like, and I'm sorry if I'm offending anybody, I feel like Black men don't really want to have the conversation that Black women actually do have more options that are available to them.
All right, Sharon, there's the opportunity. Here's your second chance of redemption, bud.
Hey, listen. What I do know is that when Black women marry white men, they stay married longer.
You know you could take the knee. You know you could just take the knee.
I'm just saying when they marry,
Sharon, I agree. You know they got more options, right? That's what she said. You agree with that, right?
That's what she said. Yeah.
No. Do you agree with that though? Don't you?
That I think you should go and get whoever you can get.
No. Let me ask clearly. Black women have more options than Black men. That's what she said.
Please take the knee.
More options than Black men. No, I can't agree with that.
Oh, okay, there. I just had to
No,
make
I
sure
can't
we're on the same page because you be slippery like a fucking weasel.
Now here's the interesting part, right? This is why I was about to get real good, y'all.
She said more options than Black men.
No, like outside of Black men, y'all not our only options.
Oh, she's saying, but she didn't say more than Black men. She's just saying we have more options than just a Black man. We can date outside of the race.
Yes.
I think that's
what
I agree with that.
Oh, okay.
So
wait. So you think they have more options than Black men, meaning like
they can date outside of it.
And actual options based upon their desire. So not that they actually exist, because I can argue all kind of options exist that women refuse to exercise. Like a woman could date a 4'11" guy, but she's not gonna do it. But it's an option that she's never going to exercise. You see what I'm saying? So I can acknowledge that those options exist. But are you telling me that women are going to actually exercise them?
No.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Okay. So you think that they will? So are you telling me that Black women don't see Black men as having a different type of swag is from other men? That's not important to them.
Again, but this is probably more end up like I got somebody that's married to a white man. I got another one that's married to an Asian man, and they both they ain't the cool version of it. Like he don't know no kung fu, or he can't do. He not a Jabberwocky. He's not a Jabberwocky.
Okay.
Wait.
All right.
Wait. Are you saying
what the fuck?
They're
I've
black?
never seen
I'm missing
Jabberwocky's faces either.
Yeah, the women are black. The women are black, but
yeah, okay, I got you. You're saying that they got you. You know what? And I can't say that. You know, they'll date a lame ass white boy, but they will not fuck with a lame ass black.
No,
It's so
wait. Stop.
weird.
No.
That's lying.
that might be a
We're
possibility.
lying now. That's beef.
Yeah, they
like.
So that's fair. That's fair. We're gonna listen to the rest of the video. Let me.
I ain't gonna lie. I think Sharon is kicking ass tonight. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Jesus,
Sharon got his ass beat so much you don't know where his ass at.
I don't know which way is up.
Listen,
no
Red Pill Ranger says lies. Stats show that BWs or B-dubs, I don't know how to say it right, are the most undesirable women by other races, and black men are second most desired. I don't want to have this battle. I don't know where that's done. I don't want to have that battle right now.
Well, it's hard for me to argue because you know they be telling me I'm sexy and shit in these streets, so so I kind of understand.
Can we get back to the video? Jesus,
who said that?
Black women actually do.
I don't know who said that.
Oh god damn it! Shit.
Just hit the play button.
Laura been
Laura
freaking a little bit.
Aaron, hit the play. Hey, Aaron, hit the play button, please.
I love
Thank
you,
you.
Sharon.
That didn't sound like love.
She had a little sippy sip. Yeah, all right. Let's get back to the video. Jesus.
If I'm offending anybody, I feel like black men don't really want to have the conversation that black women actually do have more options that are available to them than are ever kind of proposed.
Yeah.
Because yes, black men, sure, it might be a little bit more difficult, but if you are willing to date outside your race, the options open up.
And they do, but wait, I have to give a caveat for this because I don't want to make any presumptions. As somebody who has been very open and transparent about my dating within and beyond black men, I just want to say that that's not necessarily the savior complex that people think. Unfortunately, because I think when I have this conversation with black women who have never dated outside of black men, they often have a romanticized fantasy
They don't know what the
ideal
fuck
about
they're
what that
talking
is,
about.
kind of like non-black men will save us. And
wait. Whoa. So this intelligent, very successful black woman, Eboni K. Williams, says, in my experience talking to women that have not dated out, they have this fantasy about people coming to save them that are not the black men, while simultaneously telling black men, y'all pedestalize European women.
I just want to point out real quick, African American men down again. Tethers win. Tethers are up. I'm just kidding. But this is low key kind of disgusting a little bit.
But no, did you notice that she says they fantasize about these men saving them, coming to their rescue, and they will argue that a black man pedestalizes the European woman.
Yeah, man.
Fetishizes, worships. I mean, just they will rag you and tell you, and then mind you, they be the same ones that didn't like you anyway.
It's not just that. It's like they have such a low opinion of their own like men of their race. Like we're gonna have someone to save me. It's like
Thank you.
Yeah, like it's kind of gross.
You see, the difference is saving is so much more profound of a word compared to we want those women because we think they're more feminine. Think about that. If we was going to other women because we thought they were saving us, oh my gosh, we would never hear the end of this. But
y'all actually believe them?
Believe who?
Believe who?
The ladies on the panel.
Absolutely. Wait a minute. Absolutely. I believe there are plenty of black women that are fantasizing about meeting their white and shining armor to save them from the troubles of being black in America, from black men, and all of that.
So here's the thing, though: men don't get saved from women. That's the problem. So yes, a woman's going to say saved, no matter what man it is, he's saving her. They
but
always
no,
the damn
Sharon.
Wait, Sharon, you think women need saving?
Oh, wait.
Go ahead and let him answer
I'm
that.
saying the verbiage that women use, that's what they would say. They act as damsels in distress. So that is
Wait, but
something
they
that
also say they
they
don't
will
need a
use.
man. So who needs saving if they're independent and they don't need people?
Listen, any woman that ever came across me ain't never told me that. They like, God damn it, can you please, Sharon?
So wait, here's the
Save
point.
you from what?
See, look, Lauren just asked
So-
me already. She said, can you please save me from something? She said, you don't even
That's
know
not
what
what
you
I
want me
said.
to save her
Not
from.
at
She
all.
said, save me from something.
Not even a little bit.
I can't wait till Lauren
No, nowhere near
Sharon,
close.
Sharon, their daddy black. Their daddy is black. Why are they saying this?
You have to
No,
really understand
no.
that.
Seriously, why are they saying this?
You have to really understand. This is what these women that have never dated out think, that black men can't do this, so these other men are capable of doing it. And the reason why I laugh, right? How y'all so intelligent when y'all see white women working all the time? They don't get to be saved either. They gotta work. But y'all so intelligent.
That's why I
Y'all
don't believe them.
Y'all don't look
at all.
right over to yourself and see Becky working with you in the workplace and be like, why you working too? Y'all don't y'all ain't never smart
No, Aaron, you missing it. Because what they say in return is he ain't never had nobody throw it down on him, right?
Jeez, man.
There's always this
That is what they say for
I
real.
swear,
What up,
Kiki,
sugar
go to
mom?
sleep.
Aaron, I promise you, women
Kiki, it's
know how to
past your bedtime.
We know women. We know women like to use sex to circumvent every fucking thing because they don't typically have much stuff outside of that in a lot of cases. So what black women will say to those women is, he ain't got nobody throw it down on him, right? That's why she gotta work. You think that stops only when they talking about each other? No, they think that way about their vagina, and then they think, oh, it's gonna be enough.
But here's the key, though. Here's the key in this whole conversation. Eboni K. Williams has dated outside her race. So she actually gives the insight that she ain't get saved.
But she's still single.
Well, and she also give it the insight she don't throw it down right. So.
Right, because she's still single.
So she don't throw it down right, and they can't save her. God damn.
Why is everyone choosing violence on this panel today? What's
Man,
what's
I'm
going
only.
on?
Hey, look, man, I've been going for a
You know
whole
what? It's
fucking
my
week.
fault that it's my fault.
wait,
I gotta
you
do
been
that. I
going
gotta
for a
get
week.
around. I gotta get
I
myself
took
around.
vacation with you.
Hey, look, and me and Aaron been going for a week. Let me just get this shit out, okay? Let me get this off. All right.
All right. You right. Hold on. Callie.
Yes.
Oh gosh, she's here. The trouble has arisen.
Is
Okay.
that my Cali Bev? That's not Cali.
Yeah, she was about to cam. She was gonna
Callie.
cam up with you. She didn't want you to cam up by yourself. This is hilarious. I just want to let y'all know that they look at those white men, because we know they talk about white men whenever they say other races, because let's just be honest, that's typically what they mean. Pedestalizing them. And y'all ain't gonna say nothing about what they doing. But it's okay. Eboni K. Williams put them in their place.
To see ideal about what that is, kind of like non-black men will save us, and I don't know,
No,
straight to
that
Cam.
is not-
And I know that's not what you're
yeah,
saying,
yeah.
right? But I do think like that was in the comments, right, of kind of my bus driver gate. Well, sis, what they need to know is you can date non-black men, and you will still have many of the same perils, because there are differences culturally, but men are men. And when it comes down to misogyny and default presumptions of feminine worth and value, some of those things control cross-culturally. I only know it from experience.
But I will say, some
But
of
you
the
guys
women
have a
that-
default understanding of masculinity when it comes to men.
No, well, listen.
Absolutely.
She just proved the point, though. This is what y'all gotta
She
understand.
proved my point, I think.
She ain't proved none of your points.
Not at all. Not a
Your
little
point,
bit.
your points are
Not even
most
a
people
smidge.
date within their income base. LeBron James married his wife. She's not in this bracket. She's not nowhere.
Yes, she is. He met her in high school. They in the
And
same goddamn bracket.
he was rich in high school. Are you crazy?
Yeah.
Are you? No, he wasn't. He was sleeping on
he
a
went to the
goddamn bunk bed, his feet
in high
hanging off his
school.
goddamn.
He
his
went
feet
to
was
the
hanging
NBA
off
in
the
high
goddamn
school.
bed. His feet was hanging up the goddamn bed.
He went to
He was
the
broke as hell.
NBA in high school.
But
Are
weren't
you
they
listening?
together in high school?
Yes.
Yes.
Listen to what I'm saying. If y'all don't understand money, we're gonna have a conversation about it. He did not have the money in his bank account, but him, the person, had all type of access to assets and all type of different things. If y'all don't understand how he got that Hummer in school by doing a workaround where his mom got a loan and how she got a. Listen, I'm not about to have this argument with you.
That's when he was 18.
They was
Oh my God, that's the point,
same level.
Sharon.
He was with her since he was 12.
No, he wasn't.
Oh my God, you
No, he wasn't.
This nigga trolling. He just trolling.
The first
I
girl
don't.
he found with was a white girl.
Damn, I didn't know you picked up your debate tactics from Daryl too. God damn.
I don't understand why do they make the appeal to repeal social norms, which I'm okay with, right? When it's in benefit for them, but like to repeal the social norms that they carry when it comes in terms of dating down and there's other like traditional masculine shit, all of a sudden that's like, why do black women have to date down? The mere fact that you're even asking that question, you are carrying traditional social norms when it benefits you. Like I don't understand. Like I fucking bright her.
It doesn't matter though, Black Don, because they went over to the other races, and the girl that's been dating other races said, "Sorry, sis, ain't gonna save us."
Sorry, the men are men, babe.
And you know what? And I wouldn't even say that the majority of women that date out think that the white man is going to save them. Y'all talk about them divester bitches or whatever, and that's
not true. Wait. They definitely expect to get a different experience. And what do you think the different experience consists of?
No, yeah, they're going to get a different experience, sure, but I'm talking about the pedestalization part of what you was talking about.
Yeah, okay. Wait. But the problem is, I can agree to that, but black women see white men above black men, correct?
I don't think so. Not like that, no.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay. I don't want these battles right now. I want to get to Eboni K. Williams because she is the representation of the so-called boss woman, right? Because we're speaking to a specific style of woman and what they've been told they're not allowed to have. Women that work with me, that's broke with me, we ain't speaking to me and her. Okay, we all broke together. Okay, but this woman, she getting to it. It's a whole nother story.
I know that have dated outside of their race. I do not. I only date black men, but they will try to convince me that it is better. And maybe that's why we have that idea that it is romanticized, because it's like, oh girl, you need to get you an Italian man because they know how to worship us. They know how to treat us better. Okay, so when it comes to that, do you
an Italian man?
So she's getting that information that they know how to treat you better. Okay, we don't know who she's getting it from. Ooh, I'm a hold on.
We know who she's getting it from. She's getting
No,
it from
I
other
know,
black women.
but I'm trying to
Come
hold
on
out
now.
because this is not. She got green fingernails. Okay, let's get.
I feel like people throw that in your face as well, because when you see a black man that's dating a white woman, it's kind of just like, okay, you know, the athletes, oh, they all got them a white woman, and that's fine.
There's a whole movement called Passport Bros.
This is what I mean.
Oh, God. I mean, it goes to Ebony's point about black women being fed the narrative that you got to take what you can get, that you're the lowest on the totem pole in terms of attractiveness, and that black men are actively saying, I do not want a black woman. I am going to go to another country to find another, ethnicity or race of woman because I deem them to be more attractive.
Now, this is where I'm gonna get a little problematic. What you bring up the Passport Bros, you don't even have intimate knowledge of the reasoning that they're going. Passport Bros could mean Kenya, it could mean Ghana, it could mean a ton of places. The passport ain't limited to 4 destinations, okay? It's just not.
Well, Aaron, and then also remember when they say Passport Bros, they say the West.
Yes.
And not trying to fuck with girls in Europe, in England.
But see, the bigger point, listening to her say that, right? This is why this is laughable. When you say that y'all think that y'all in last place, do you hear other women from other groups saying, we gonna go mess with other men because our men don't want us?
Oh shit! Oh, it's gonna get dark.
Yes, they do say that.
Which group is that?
In Portugal.
Portugal?
Yeah, that's
shout out to Team Fatty
in Portugal.
That's why they got a divorce rate of 70%. They be running away from
but getting divorced and saying we want different men of different races is not the same.
Yeah, it's not the same.
In Brazil as well, they like fuck these brokers. We going across seas with the lame ass Passport Bros. We're gonna put some we're gonna put some things on our nipples, drug their ass up, and get us a passport. We out of here.
Wow.
Fuck these broke ass Colombians.
No, that's crazy. that. Yeah, exactly, Lauren.
They put
Hey,
drugs
I'm
on
just
their
telling you what they
nipples.
say.
And he hasn't been drinking either. He has not been drinking. Okay, so shout out to Ilkan Ali. Okay, member Untouchables. Okay, says salute to Aaron and the illustrious Sharon, who knows that all women want help a brother out. I need advice, Sharon. How can we lead them to the bedroom, but not to bang our wives if they want security and not this dick?
I don't understand. If he want I'm having classes, so they I charge a certain fee. So he got my number, he could call me and I could give him a
This nigga here.
Wait, so you gonna charge a fellow black man?
I'm not sure if he is.
You guys are all terrible. You're all going to hell.
Yeah, I'm not doing this. Passport, shout out to Optimus Prime, says passport bros living in their heads rent free. That's a fact because she don't even know what she's talking about. She mad because some of the black men are taking their options and saying we going somewhere else.
And they dying.
No, I think she's talking about if that's not the case or whatever like that on a large scale, which I do not know for sure. She's probably talking about the loud minority.
Yeah, they always talk about the loud minority, but the point being, going to other countries is for a different reason, not because they don't like black women. That's the whole
It's just
point.
because it's cheaper sex.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Wait, but
it's not.
Hold on, but let's say that's the case. The problem isn't that because she's black, I don't like her or don't find her attractive. It typically has to do with their attitude and their treatment. Every time you see a passport, bro, you know what they're doing? They're showing some woman treating them well.
No, they do. No, this is a goddamn lie.
Okay,
What
so
they are showing is that once you pay somebody something, that woman would treat you a certain way once you pay them. They
And you know
just
what's
don't
crazy?
have the money to
Even
pay
That's a
the women
lie
over
because
here.
they paying these women here in the States and they won't do it.
They can't afford it. They can't afford it, so they'd rather pay. They'd rather overpay. Why it's a man. That same woman that is showing them so much submission, she's also showing that same submission to a man with a dirty foot, with his hand in a goddamn carburetor, turning a goddamn propane car from a gas car to a propane car.
This is ridiculous.
No, they will not. You know
Yes,
what
they are. They don't drive no gas car.
Sharon, women cost money, right? Might as well get you one that gets a little cheaper than do what you say.
Hey, listen, Cheeky, all I know is this, Cheeky. I am not going to pay double for a Honda.
Right. That's why you just leave. That's why you leave fucking
It's all right. It's
manufacturing shops.
This is ridiculous, Sharon. You would let me. No. We get back to the video. Nope. I don't. Nope.
I deem them to have more traditional values, bow to me, and,
But find them to do what though?
To marry them.
You look at that. She actually identified, found them to be more traditional values, to be more submissive. She heard what they was actually doing. See, she acknowledged it. They
lied to her.
No, they rolled their eyes because they was mad. They rolled their eyes because they was mad.
All I'm saying is this. Those women that they get is a reason why they got advisory, because all the gang members over there, they say, yo, these stupid, dumb Americans.
Son of a bitch.
These stupid, dumb Americans, they think that this $40 is going to get them somewhere, put a little bit of this on you, and they robbing them because they stupid and dumb.
So Sharon's referencing the 8 Americans that were killed.
It's more than that. We know that.
Crazy. Listen.
That's just the recent one. The 8 one is recent. But go ahead.
No. We're not doing this. Nope. We're going back to the video. This is ridiculous.
There shouldn't be no reason why you can't say, I don't want to date a bus driver. You know why? You're a lawyer. You did your education. You've done your work. You've been on television. You're still on television. And you probably don't want that kind of man. And that's okay.
And I don't think that man wants me, lawyer. That's the other part of the
where
conversation.
You gonna meet him?
No, I'm not saying that. But that man does not want me. Melissa, can you speak to that?
I had this exact conversation about her.
Yeah.
And I posed the question about, the CEO of Xerox. Why should she have to date a bus driver? Why is this even a part of the conversation? First of all, the two of them probably have very little in common, not even in terms of them personally, but their lives and their lifestyles and that sort of thing. And what's called into question when it comes to trying to date somebody who's of a different status than where you are, you're going to encounter problems that are going to result in microaggressions, just like the fissures are going to kind of show up in the relationship, but it's going to be a lot of unsaid things,
insecurity.
Okay, real quick, I want to say this. You know what I've noticed is that women have these conversations. And shout out to Lauren. Lauren says she gotta run. They have these conversations, black women in particular, right? I never see them have these conversations with women from other groups and goes, you know, we competing against y'all, and we could take y'all man. You notice they never do that. They never create an environment where they have discussion with these so-called other women that they gonna go date out and take their man. They never talk to them. They never, because remember they said we at the bottom, which is identifying and acknowledging that there's competition, right? How come they never go, you know, we competing with y'all? Because you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna get stomped on. They're gonna get stomped on. Yes, absolutely. Right. And let me tell you how. Because all they gotta say is, girl, you leaving your so-called man to try to get the ones we already got. So clearly we already beaten y'all. Like you actually can't make an argument to beat them. If you're saying the man that you have, ours are better and we got them, we better than you. There's like, you can't make any sound arguments for them. Why do you think there are not other women on that panel for them to acknowledge that there's competition? Why aren't they ever with the competition?
Who the competition?
All the Asian girl, I want Asian girl, I want Hispanic girls, I want all those women on the panels with them while they discussing this. Because they are competing with those women, especially if they said, so they're not?
No, because first of all, those Latino women, they just whoop their husband's ass. That's all they do. And ain't nobody really want them. Nobody want to get stabbed in their sleep.
Wait, what do you think? Wait, hold on. So black women don't do that either? Are we saying
not at the rate of the
not at the rate? Look at you, you racist piece of shit.
The Asian
Sharon,
women.
This jug is, I ain't gonna hold you. This shit fun tonight, bro. I ain't gonna hold you tonight with this tonight. Tonight's the night of fun because that was funny, not at the same rate.
So, listen, honestly, do you understand though what I'm saying? Like, they're saying that we're gonna date out and get those women's men, right? Hypothetically, based upon how they're describing things. How come they don't never holler at those women? Because you know why? Then women gonna get in the business. Go give them the business.
I can't agree. I don't think so.
He can't agree, but he can't refute.
Okay, wait. No, I got it. Let me ask you this: Can other women come take black men from black women? Can other women? No.
No.
Look at this. Look at this married man to a white woman. Hey, you know what, Sharon? She went to go grab you, didn't she? You didn't grab her. She grabbed you, be honest.
She was a little strong. She was a little
strong. I told you. Look, hey, you're not talking to somebody who ain't fuck with white women, all right? You know what I'm saying? Trust me, they will let you know, and they will come and take you. All right.
Listen,
why you think the NFL, NBA players get gone?
That's how we know Sharon up here capping, because that the same question to the inverse, you like, nah, like black women can take their men, but these other women can't take black women, man. Like, come on,
and then he got married. I mean, she, like he said, she's strong, man. Them Russians.
Hey, listen, the difference is, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't think most men, like how, you know, my brother Aaron said so beautifully, most men cannot date outside of their own race. They cannot can't get out of their own way.
And you know what's so funny? We got another one on the panel. Lamar Black with the Asian woman.
What you mean? Hold on. Matter of fact, every black man here Because Black Dawn don't got a Black Dawn too.
Wait, no,
All right, back to the
no.
video.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, no. Yes, I do. She's African.
Nah, she's the blackest of the black.
Yeah,
Come
what
on,
you
man.
mean?
Original black.
Language she speak.
This is crazy, Sharon. I can't believe
Tigrinya.
this.
She speaks Tigrinya. She's Ethiopian.
All right, listen, this is
That's
crazy.
right.
That's beautiful. Ethiopian. I know she's beautiful.
This is crazy. All right, let's get
You
back.
fucking traitors!
Hey.
Shout out to JJ Carver. Привет, как дела?
Listen, man. I tell you, man, these people. Go ahead, hit the link. Y'all want this smoke? Hit the link. It's all night.
Securities,
Listen,
you know what I'm
Ali
saying?
don't
Like,
want
why-
no.
like,
Ali
this-
don't
in a
want no
perfect
smoke.
world,
You said what?
Ali don't want no smoke.
Ali,
Ali
you gonna take
don't
that,
want no
Ali?
smoke.
Ah, shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Ali,
Red
you
Pill
gonna
Ranger,
take
he
that?
know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, last time, you know what I'm saying? So
Damn, red pill.
Sharon, I'm sorry. You know, Sharon is calling up people he can beat up because he gets beat up. This nigga's trying his hardest to find a new victim. Can't do it, bud. You gotta stand 10 toes down with the big dogs.
I need a W.
I need a W somewhere. And watch this. Sean Ali gonna come up here and dust them off.
Don't even get Ali started. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't
brother,
do it.
brother, I'm gonna dust you off, brother.
Family.
Hey, if I gotta take a win for the battle of the night, listen, man.
Hey, man. A win is a win.
Oh man, and y'all picked this lady on the screen anyway.
This CEO of Xerox, she falls in love with a bus driver and everything works out well. But in reality, probably not.
Of the issue, which is, well, here's the thing, Melissa, what you're naming though is really the crux of the issue, which is that people want to sit on platforms, social media, radio and television and the like, and they want to pretend as if we live in a society, particularly in this nation,
We
that
live in a
doesn't
society.
have class, socioeconomic distinction.
Exactly.
Let's just start from that point.
Yeah. Right.
We want to pretend that we live in this kumbaya society where, quote, everyone's the same. Stop cap.
Oh, she just defeated Sharon.
What you?
She is correct.
She just defeated Sharon.
She did not.
Ebony is correct.
She did not.
I hear the logic. I just cannot accept it.
No, that is not what happened. What
That
happened?
is literally what just happened.
I said foundation. I said
Okay.
men. Yeah.
Okay, foundation. Okay, you can have.
Bro, it is so dangerous trying to represent women. You don't know when it's gonna backfire. It's so crazy.
It's about to get worse for him. I'm sure it's gonna get worse for him in just a moment because. Let's just play the video.
Yeah. Stop cap.
Yeah. It's very
It's
true.
not.
Yeah.
It's not. Like
Very
we need to
true.
be clear. And it's not, for me, it's never about being better than, which I think is how a lot of that was framed. I've been very clear. My mother drove Charlotte-Mecklenburg schools bus for many years to make sure that I had everything that I needed. And from that, and if I bought a bus driver home to Gloria, she would slap the black off of me. Because her point is I put you in position to go get it. To go get it at a different and yes, higher level. So why? And let me tell you something else I know about.
Oh no, you got to take what your mama got. Listen, y'all tell us all the
Your
time.
daddy
your mama black. So you got to get what your mama got. If your mama can only get a bus driver, that's where your cap is too. We tired of this BS. Okay, we tired of it. Your cap is a bus driver too. I think that's fair. I'm holding the same things that they be saying about us. That's your cap. That's what it is. Okay, and shout out to my special guest, Miss Lauren Mack. Okay, she says, thank you all being so nice. One day I will get you to accept the love for the Philadelphia Eagles. Don't worry.
No, hell no.
I have already accepted my love for the Eagles, but I appreciate you coming here, and I hope to have you on soon again. I hope you enjoyed your time. Make sure that you slowly dialed in. And if Sharon in any way harmed what you believe in men that stand up and use logical arguments, if he harmed that in any way, just go ahead and boot him off the panel. Okay. Now, so this is the key.
Can we time anybody out in the chat if we wanted to? Just,
I mean, you have a wrench. I mean, I can't really do nothing about it. You got
I
a
wouldn't
wrench.
do that.
I'm not in the chat right now. So whatever. If y'all got something going on in the chat, I'm not in the chat right now. Okay, I'm focused on this video right here with this Eboni K. Williams because I think she's actually really smart. So when I listen to her speak, I'm like, okay, she's a very, very smart woman. And she's so smart, she sees these wave of relationship conversations, she jumped right in front of to get this money. Let's be clear. This is very strategic by her, okay? Because we don't think she's practicing any law right now. We'll see that going on. So it's just really interesting how she's crafted this narrative and kind of made her the face of this conversation. Y'all don't see this is intelligence, by the way. Y'all don't see how
Yes, she's a good brander.
I don't refute that she's a very, very bright woman. When I listen to women speak, I quickly can assess, oh yeah, she's smart. And she very much is. And she's I think that her struggle will exist. I think she's gonna get one of those babies from the that you go to the hospital.
The fertility.
There you go. I think she's gonna get one of those.
So you don't think that so when another man is talking to her, you don't think that he look at her and he listens to her and said like, oh, we got equal intelligence?
Yeah, it's just when he checks his
I don't believe in the equal intelligence stuff at all.
No.
Because I believe she's constantly challenging a man, and for him to combat her, he has to defeat her, and for her to go, yeah, you him. I don't see her just acknowledging, oh yeah. I think he has to defeat her. That's what I believe.
You gotta win because she's competitive.
I think she like, yeah, you all right, I'm smart too now, player. Show me something. And
I think she's only competitive on these things, but behind closed doors, her legs is gonna be behind her ear.
All right.
Y'all do this to women? This is so dumb.
Every time.
This is what it is. I'm saying those smart women, they like it too. They ain't having no smart. They ain't having no goddamn smart sex. I'm telling you that.
Y'all are so crazy talking about women like this. You objectifying jerk.
And they love it.
No. Oh wow. No, they don't, Sharon.
Yes, they do.
I thought you'd learned by now. They don't like it.
No, we don't.
Look at him. Look at him. You chauvinistic pig. And you're supposed to be SBG. There's no hope. There's no hope.
I'm trying to get
no hope game.
They love it. They like, ooh, talk about my lips again.
Yeah, and see, the one thing I don't like about these women have their own brand. A man can create money off of your brand. Like literally, like there's guys, they got YouTube couples now. They got YouTube couples. Like where all their content is couples.
I gotta change my whole goddamn thing.
Oh no, look, they fall in love with these couples, YouTubers, bro. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm. They get paid.
They getting paid. They be falling in love. Oh, they having a baby. Like, bro, I'm telling you, this couples YouTube stuff is different. And half the time they be faking sometimes, I think, too, to a certain degree.
I'm about to get two.
Honey.
I'm about to get 2 channels.
Oh, the ones that's probably getting it is the ones that got multiples. Yeah, you got to concentrate on the
Sharon, way to clear that up, bro. I'm glad you did, goddamn it, because you already know your ass is on the spotlight, bud. Watch what you fucking say.
There's some truth to that though, and I think that couple shit goes across different genres as well. Cause like it's this one couple that I watched. They do like movie reactions and stuff like that, and we sat there and watched her whole pregnancy and we watched them. We watched him propose to her. We had the wedding on there and everything, and we watched her pregnancy and had the baby and all of that shit. Mm-hmm. It was cute though.
Listen, telling you. All right, let's get back to the video because I might have to figure out how to do this YouTube stuff.
Right, I got 9 minutes because I'm playing myself.
I got you.
Women who show up in success and financially and this, that, and the third, and then they try to act as if we're all the same, and they do date, men that maybe are differently positioned financially or educationally or otherwise. They are typically resented. I'm gonna just tell you the truth. The women I know that build men, right? Yeah. Right? Because we've all done it. That's truth be told. In my first marriage, I paid the bills. Let's be clear. I'm not speaking hypothetically. I'm speaking from experience. I was a lawyer dating a grad student. Who do you think was running them bills?
Right.
Let's stop it. And what I felt, y'all, was I appreciate the lifestyle I get to live with you, but I hate you for it.
Yeah.
But I hate you for it.
Yes.
I hate that I got to have my hand out when I want to go get these new kicks. And I hate that I have to ask in a way about, well, where are we going on vacation and what does my contribution look like? Because I'm not running.
Man, she need me.
No, I believe there might be some truth to this, but let me just tell you, this is part of the problem. The women that you see that are nobodies before they mess with Chris Brown can go on and generate their own money off of his brand.
Yep.
See, the problem is these women don't go, listen, I can show you how to get a bag because I'm her. So look, just do it like this and you ain't got to ask me for no money now. See, it's funny that women don't like asking men for money and say, I don't want a man to control the money. I got to beg and ask, but then expect a man to want to do that as well. Now, I'm not saying that what I'm saying is that if you're intelligent, right? Let's say I'm intelligent. I'm not, right? But if I was, right, I could see that would be problematic. And I can create a situation in which I can eliminate that. Let me show you how to get this money. Just do this, and you get this money this way. And you ain't got to worry about this. And it can be done because complaining about asking you for a pair of shoes, he should be able to generate a pair of shoes off of just dealing with you. If I go on YouTube right now, if Ebony K. Williams pull up on me and go, this is my man. She put me on her Instagram, yada, yada. I will generate so much money in a span of just like that. Just like Karuchi does it. No, I'm just like Drea and Michelle do. All these women find ways to generate money off of the guy that they dealing with brand. The problem is you being the leader at that time, right? You were dealing with somebody that you didn't know how to lead properly. And instead of having vitriol or hatred for them because you upset that you're a lack of abilities to, go look at the men that have it and what they've done. And that's the problem. She just thought, I can do it. You have to be intelligent, remember? And being intelligent means you're the problem solver. You're the person that get this. And this is the problem. What do you mean no?
So if it was me, goddammit, I had no problem. Hey, babe, them new joint, I need 1,200.
No.
I would. The problem is he felt ashamed, and when he started to feel ashamed, he tried to belittle the goddamn woman and say, "No, you need to come back down to earth. You need to act more like a woman. I need some goddamn submission." He started listen to Red Pillars instead of get ahead and wrestle his goddamn masculinity.
Listen to what I'm saying. That may be true, but she said she did that a long time ago. Mm-hmm. We was young. Remember, we're young. We don't know any better. They use that excuse all the time. You was dealing with a young man who did not know any better. He wasn't fully developed yet. Go deal with an older man and see how that work out. Deal with a Sharon right now. Will she have those problems? No. Nope. She's taking her experience from getting burnt by a younger guy in college. Listen to what
I can agree with that. And Sharon, what do they do with the same men that do that to women when they're older?
Thank you.
Bandits.
They tell them we're not the women that hurt you. So guess what? House Husbands 2024 is trying to let these women know we're not the men that hurt you.
Wait. Check this out. Wait. Check this out. It's about to get even better. I know y'all don't like the truth, and I know y'all don't believe men deserve some things and all this, and y'all don't want to evolve to how y'all see men in one crafted way. But listen, you have to constantly reassure your man as well. Women like constant reassurance. Everything's all right. When you the big dog, you pay for everything. Make sure you constantly reassuring your man. That's a role you can handle, right? You don't want to do it. So when you don't want to do stuff, understand there are things that men don't want to do, but reasonably so. Constant reassurance would continue to work on helping with that problem. But I'm not saying you have to do it, because if you run into a guy like me, I won't never feel no type of way because I got to ask you to get some shoes. I don't give a damn about no shoes.
Just baby.
But listen. I already experienced having some nice sneakers. I already experienced having some nice shoes and nice stuff. I don't even care about it right now. Just a woman like you take care of things, allow me to get home with my kids. That's all I need. So now listen. Now I sound like the guy that's past the walls trying to get a sucker to give me. You see what I'm saying? Pay attention to how it looks now.
But what I would say is this: it's not easy for grown people to ask for money from their significant other for some reason. It's not.
Why not?
I'm really not sure what's the psyche behind that, but it is not easy for people.
No. You shouldn't have to. Here go the credit card. Now, here's the point. When you pick somebody, no, I'm serious. Typically, no, seriously, you have conversation with, oh, this is what we can spend now, and this is what you can do. Fine. What's the problem? So when you tell a woman, look, you got a budget about $300, she gonna just deal with the $300. So the point they're acting like men are better anyway dealing with a budget because we really don't want much stuff. Listen to what she said. He wanted some shoes and he had to ask me about it. Like, come on now. Men don't typically want much stuff. If you really switches in a row, we actually better fit a lot of these things. We gonna spend less of your money. We're less likely to want. If you really look at it, men's gonna spend less money than a woman in the same type of role switch.
That's a fact.
I don't think so. Absolutely not. I do not think so.
Your pants on fire.
All right, wait, Sharon, give us
so.
some examples. No, give us some examples of things you would need to buy if you was in a relationship with a woman that was providing for your lifestyle.
Besides the carrots.
All right, so after we get past the normal stuff, I'm gonna need me a G-Wagon, because she got it. I'm gonna need a goddamn G-Wagon. One without a doubt.
Okay, so Sharon is a baddie. We talking about regular guys. So regular men are not gonna be asking for no damn G-Wagon. Niggas is gonna be straight with a new PlayStation, a gaming room, and some other stuff. We don't need all that. Sharon's like a G-Wagon.
I'm gonna need a G-Wagon,
it would be
bro.
clothes and stuff, depending on how materialistic the person is or whatever. It would be clothes and shit.
I'm gonna be like, yo, babe, listen, I'm a goddamn trophy. You want me to listen? I can't be riding around in no goddamn C63.
They want 26.
I know niggas will.
Anyway, Sharon just proved my point. He ain't really got nothing. He trying to think of some hypothetical things. I need a car. So I'm like, bro, you're not really about to be getting that much stuff. Stop.
Yeah,
I need that. I need those Paris. I need those Paris dunks. I need those Paris dunks. I need a G-Wagon. I need a Louis Vuitton book bag.
Look. Sugar Mom gonna say men don't have upkeep. Men are.
I need those Vita shades. I need me 3 different Rolexes. I need 3 different Rolexes.
That Johnny Blade or Johnny Shades, whatever the fuck.
Y'all will do anything to try to take this argument away.
Aaron, it's crazy.
No, you just saying you talking about men don't want a whole lot. Well, yeah, they do.
Yes, we do.
Wait a minute, wait, Aaron. It's so funny. Everything
I agree with Callie Beth.
Everything that most men get is to get what though?
We get validation from other men. That's what we get.
No.
We want to be
a
top
for women.
We want the biggest chain. We want our chain to be big.
Look.
That's true.
Yes, they do.
Caleb is right.
You know what's so funny? Women are so it's so funny how they can play with their own ego. Everything a man does, women will tell you. Everything they do is because of men. So anything that a man wants is because of what? So if he has a woman and he got the shit, what is it that he wants besides the little stuff?
Yeah, he like to look good.
Okay,
So
his little stuff. It ain't what it. Look, women want a Birkin bag for who? Men? You think men be looking at their bags like, oh goddamn, boy, she got that Birkin. Oh shit, boy. No, niggas look at that and be like, what color? What is that? When niggas want new shoes, niggas want new shoes and a G-Wagon, guess what he want in there? His girl or another girl. But if there's no women around, no thing around, then why I don't need trinkets unless it's for me. Unless it's what men get when they get married? Fishing poles.
No, they don't.
They buy expensive. It's not true. They buy cigars. They go golf. All these things are expensive.
Right.
Everybody doesn't smoke.
Listen,
smart people doesn't smoke.
Hold on, we talking about at this woman's level. We're not talking about at normal level. With this woman makes $2 million a year.
Right, so wait, stop. So if your girl tell you no, we're not getting that, what's gonna happen?
I'm like, you ain't getting no dick.
Oh, come on. Oh, this is crazy.
Is she gonna exercise her options?
All right, man.
She will not. Nope. I was like, hey, no dick. She's like, okay, what do you want, Sharon?
Crazy. All right, okay, we gotta get back to the video. I'm sorry.
Shop the way I really want to run shop, as most men really like to leave their house.
Exactly. And so when I was talking about Miss CEO of Xerox, I'm saying What is the problem with a woman of that stature? The amount of time that she's invested, not into her, schooling, but her profession, into her life, building herself up. Why shouldn't she feel like she should be equally yoked? Why is that a problem?
Yeah.
And then it's always the reverse card. Well, when men are titans of industries, do they go looking for equally yoked, et cetera, et cetera? No, because they're probably not going to go find it. I'm like, oh, Jesus, Lord, take the wheel.
Yeah, well, they also want somebody that's going to follow them around and do what they want them to do.
That's what I said. Titans of industry are looking for women who are not going to say, I'm sorry, my schedule is that. They need a woman who is going to be at their beck and call, who is going to be available for everything, who's going to have the kids, raise them, and just be available for them.
Would you ever do something like that, Al?
What?
Pay all the bills? Like, would you take care? Like, say he's like a stay-at-home dad, and he's taking care of the kids, and you are the breadwinner. Are you okay with taking care of all the bills?
No.
There would have to be circumstances for that to, like, what's the issue?
Why aren't you working?
Yes. Why aren't you working?
Because you are working, making the money, and children.
Right. What?
That
was dumb as hell. God
Wait,
damn.
I'm about to say, did we not just hear Melissa Ford?
Get your girl, Sharon. Get your girl.
I know. That was dumb as hell.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. The general speaking. Go ahead, General.
What I'm saying is, we just heard Melissa Ford. She just said Titans pick this woman for a particular reason, right? They're looking for someone who doesn't have a schedule and is cleared so they can do a certain thing. So the expectation is, logically, if you're a CEO, you're not going to be looking for another CEO.
Oh, so Sharon was wrong. We already know that. And, no, be quiet. Don't say nothing else. No. Don't say nothing else. The point being is, let me tell you, the women are upset because the men that become the top dogs, they don't limit themselves to the women that think they're the top dogs. They go, hey, are you willing to do what I need you to do and work like this? And they go, yes. And these women go, are you men ready to make as much money as men do? No. And so they're mad because what they've achieved does not fetch in the market for when a man achieves what he can get. And the problem is a man takes a lot of risk with what he's willing to do. A man takes a lot that goes on with it, and a woman is not willing to do that. And another thing I want to tell y'all while we're here. See, a lot of women, this is going to piss the women off. This is to piss you off. A lot of women don't create companies for many reasons, and I'm going to just tell you. Have you ever met a woman that goes, oh, by the way, we respect women so much in our company that we give you a year off to be with your child because we as women, we understand what it's like to be a mother. You know what? They don't do it. What you find out is women that actually run companies and own stuff treat you worse or just like the so-called men that don't have no respect for women that become mothers. This is why because they know if they do open a company, they're going to be subject to have to say, we have to acknowledge that we understand what women go through and make a change. And they're not willing to do that because they're going to be even more ruthless than men. This is why they're not rushing to do this type of stuff. Because the second you get to ask a woman, hey, you run a company, and you used to always talk about how men didn't care about this type of stuff, right? So now that you have the ability to do it, are you going to do it? Oh, no, we're going to have the same amount of leave as the other companies do. Have a good day. That's what the truth is. Y'all ain't going to like it.
Okay, but you acting like every woman is about that shit in the first place.
No,
they're not.
Okay, every woman believes that they are not. Okay, do you believe that women have enough time off to be with their newborn? Paid. Like, let me give you an example. Do you think when you have a child, you should get paid 6 months your salary to go home and be with your kid? Or how long do you think you should be able to be at home with your kid, and how long should they pay you?
It should be at least 6 weeks. At least 6 weeks, and I would say 3 of the max. But the problem is that there aren't many corporations that even offer maternity leave in the first place, let alone some damn benefits, let alone some damn PTO hours.
But they shouldn't offer that, right? Because if I can get a man to do it that don't require that stuff, I'd just rather have him. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait, say that again.
Well, all right. So the point being is that if women understand women, they need to go out and create these companies and give this access. And
and be successful to prove that it actually worked, and they don't do it. So I'm saying what you're indicating right now is that fine, yeah, we give you the 6 weeks. That's already what they're doing. Why would I want to do that when I can just hire a man and I don't have to give that to?
So you say, well, we all know that women cost more to employ than men do anyway. I mean, even with, if they offer health benefits, then you got the healthcare costs. But as far as the smaller businesses that don't offer benefits or anything like that, they don't care. They'll just fire you anyway and you hire somebody else when you have a baby. I mean, before, when you leave or whatever like that, when you're getting ready to get pregnant and shit like that, they be done already hired some people. I mean, interviewed some people and all that kind of stuff like that.
But
it don't really work like that.
But the point,
it kind of does.
No, it doesn't.
The
If you got over 15 employees, you got to give paternity leave yes, you do, for the man and the woman.
It depends on the state, by the way, Sharon. Depends on the state. California has the best labor laws. Go ahead.
Yeah,
and that's for the man and the woman, by the way.
I think the point
Georgia
being, women should be empathetic toward women because they understand their experience. But what you'll find is, if you ask women, would you rather work for a man or a woman? Because I've done this before, like I've covered it before. I'm not saying the answer is most women want to work for men because the work environment is not nearly as toxic and it's not as petty and there's not so many bullying. That's what they say. That was an article written for women, by women, all that good stuff. So the question is, why is it that women have all the understanding and empathy, or supposed to have all the understanding and empathy, but the results are worse when they have leadership positions within companies?
Yeah, I would say that most women ain't on that shit like that and aren't empathetic when it comes to that. They're not.
So you're just gonna.
Okay, I'm gonna accept that because I got to get through the video. I'm gonna accept that.
She's saying, put another way, make it make sense.
Yeah.
Make it make sense.
Make it make
and
sense.
if it doesn't make sense, it's a no.
Now, what do y'all think about this, though, when the man does work and then he's never there?
Well, personally, I'm fine with it because the Bible says you're supposed to provide. But that's just me. I'm also I believe in provision.
Like, is the house there?
Yeah.
Right, because somebody does have to go get it. And just to show you I'm consistent on this, I have friends who were raised in more affluent childhoods and backgrounds than I was, where they had two parents in the home, one personal friend, both of her parents were doctors, and her mother, who was a pediatrician, was never around. And she went to a private school, and she'd be like, Mommy, this is bullshit because all my other friends' moms are on the field trips, and where are you? And in my house, that's like so crazy because I had a single mom who was working 3 or 4 jobs, driving a school bus, also getting paid at the time $25 an hour. I'm talking about in the 90s at UPS. Shout out to UPS. And all these things. So my expectation was that she wouldn't be around because I understood at a young age, to your point, Elle, you can't have both at the same time.
Yeah.
Someone cannot be taking care of your lived expenses and be up in your face. So which one do you value more? Like, mama can't be making Lunchables and on the field trips if she's going to get it.
Yeah.
To make sure that I can have the things I need to succeed in life.
Yeah.
Same thing with my husband. My husband can't be up in my face, sitting on the couch with me watching Netflix if I need somebody to send these kids to private school.
Yeah.
If I need somebody to make sure that we have our mortgage paid, not our rent paid, our mortgage paid. So I'm very much okay. Baby, go to work.
So you'll be okay with him being gone?
Bye-bye.
Really?
I love you. Go get it.
Well, at least
That's
she's
what I want.
consistent with that part. So she kind of she dismantled Elvana as well.
Yeah, but the problem is, I disagree with it.
That's cheeky.
Hey, General, you went to a
My
tunnel.
bad.
tunnel.
I don't know what's going on. My bad.
Okay, it's fixed now. The problem that I disagree with is that we're in a different time now. You still pulling back what my experience growing up, right? That's one thing I've noticed is that they tie into the experience that they had growing up, but they don't want to be like their mothers. They don't want that, right? And it's fine for whatever reason. But men now want to be around their children. You have conditioned them so much that they've been losers for so long and they don't really care about their kids. Working ain't enough. Now they're saying, oh, I want to spend more time around my children, which is going to cost money. It's going to cost money. And, women are saying they want to work more. Yeah, y'all, women want to work more. So men actually want to be around their children more, be more present, because I'm going to say something that I think is truthful. The only reason women have been getting the shield of the better parent is because they're being able to be more present. The second we switch these roles and dad is at home all the time, taking the kids to school, dropping it off, you're going to find a huge shift in the narrative about who actually is a better parent.
And they also going to lose their facial hair too.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Before all of that, though, these are the same. We just last week on AOC. Just because he works doesn't mean he can't take care of the baby in the middle of the damn night.
Mm-hmm.
Who said that?
See, Sharon, yeah, that look of stupidity. That you was just like, who stupid said that? Yeah, nah, you're right. Now, this is the same woman. Yeah, I know. This is the same woman that just said, I want this man to go to work. If she has a child, well, I don't think she can because she's 50 or something like that. But if she were to have a child,
I don't think she's that old.
She old as shit. But if she were to have a child, I hope she keep that energy and go, you know what? Since you want a provider, let's keep the roles the way that they've been since the dawn of time. Let the man not think about having to quote unquote raise the child because his main job is to work, right? As the provider. I wonder if that logic is going to stay that way. That's the problem that I have listening to people like her or who share that idea is because when men start going, hey, why am I taking care of this child? You do your role, and I do mine. Now he's such a bad father. He doesn't understand. I need help. You getting all the help I can provide. Literally, I'm providing the help. The house is here. The bills are paid. This is what you want. And now you want him to do your job too. Shit is crazy to me, man. That's why I said House Husband 2024. I refuse.
I'll take the deal.
Exhausted, and it's gonna be a different story when she dropped that baby while she nursing him.
Well, then we're gonna say you're not doing your job as a mother. You failed. I'm doing my job. I'm going to work every day. I'm making sure. She said I'd rather him not be here. I believe in a provider. So if you believe in that, then you should believe in being a caretaker and making sure you do what you got to do.
All right, yeah, babies are real predictable. Got it. Mm-hmm.
Stop saying babies are real predictable. Stop being stringent.
Well, all right, regardless of the point,
put that baby on a bicycle helmet, Caliber. Put the bicycle helmet on. That's a joke, y'all.
All right, chill. We gotta get back to the video.
To understand about most Black women that I know, most of us, contrary to popular belief, don't just want a man. We want the man that we want. We want a man that we desire. We want a man that we're actually attracted to. Physically, emotionally, psychologically, intellectually. And if you're not that, you know what I mean?
A whole lot nowadays.
It is a lot to ask.
It's
and
not a lot to ask.
I actually think it is.
No, I swear to God, everybody trying to convince us that we need to accept the bare minimum needs to go somewhere. No, that is not a lot to ask. I swear to God, the bar's in hell.
No, but I agree with you because
I
if
just
they
don't
have
want
all
it.
that, they want
my
love.
point.
Yeah, they want
so
someone
if you're not all of those things, if I don't desire you, I really don't want you. Real boss men, they do not desire a financial or an intellectual equal. They are not attracted to it. It is a turn off. The PP goes, burr, burr, burr. It does. I'm telling y'all the truth. They did not go to law school, L'Oreal, so they could end up with a peer. They went to law school, they went to medical school, they went to Harvard MBA so that they could be the dominant, so that they could run the shop.
We're all single here.
What's wrong with that?
Are you single?
I am definitely single.
I'm newly single.
Yeah.
I've been single a very long time.
And single. And all successful, which is scary. So it is that hard, right? We're saying it's not that hard, but you have 4 successful women.
Because the success is not to our advantage.
Beautiful.
Romantically.
Now,
okay, let's just name some things.
Yeah.
Okay, because I can't sit up on this panel and not name the fact that even in this conversation of 4 diverse women of different lived experiences, we still represent some similarities. Nobody on this panel is darker than a brown paper bag. We need to name that. Nobody on this panel is more than a size 10. And so let's just kind of expand the conversation. We represent a preference. Oh, am I the only one here?
No, I'm listening. No, we're listening.
We represent a preference amongst what society, and in particular, Black men have said they preferred. And yet, we represent Black women that are still paying a price and a tax for our success. Can we imagine what this conversation looks like with our darker melanated sisters? Can we imagine what this conversation looks like with our curvier sisters? So I think that this is showing to me the impetus of the crisis. We're in a crisis when it comes to Black women in romantic partnership, because to Melissa's point earlier, of course we can, and many of us do date outside of the Black race, but I'm never gonna try to convince a Black woman to want something she doesn't want.
Oh,
right?
Never,
You know what I
never,
mean?
absolutely
If you don't, if you are attracted and desirous of a Black man, that's what I want for you.
All right, thank y'all so much.
Damn, that's wild. That part.
I
Was
think a couple
wow.
of freeways there. She lost me at some point.
They all
lost me too,
say
Callie Bell.
And they say they're all successful, so they don't tie family to their success. Meaning, if they don't have a family, they're still successful, which is fine, right? But we have to acknowledge that if you think that's successful, what do you think drives a guy to have a family then?
Not only that, she just said not too long ago how one person gotta get out there and go get it. So if you are the one getting out there and go get it, how the fuck are you gonna build the family? You said one person gotta stay home.
But no,
she is retarded. She thought she was intelligent. She's not intelligent.
She said it, but she's still a woman. She still wants what she wants. She said it. One person has to do it. She's that person. You see what I mean? She is actually that person that's out and getting it. But the problem is
she don't want to be. That's so
thank
stupid.
you.
That's the problem.
Well, I don't think she mind being that person.
She did. She just said, I want a provider.
She don't want to lose. She don't want to lose the power that comes with being successful as a woman.
Yes,
and that's what a lot of women struggle with. Like, dang, I have to shift this power dynamic because I want him to take this lead role because I don't want the lead role because honestly, I think I'm a fail in it and I don't know how to navigate it and I don't want the responsibility with failure. Because women can get men. She just said, he wasn't motivated to do a job. Well, you was messing with him outside of a value and him bringing in money. If somebody brings you value outside of bringing money, how come that's not good enough?
Yo, I don't know. The wildest thing to me about it is she's nuts. She's absolutely nuts. I thought at first I could rock with most of her points, but at the end of it, she lost her fucking mind. She lost her mind. If you it's either you want to be a successful money maker or you want to be a successful homemaker, but you clearly you can't have both. You said it yourself in this interview that you cannot have both.
That it puts them at a disadvantage romantically. She acknowledged she's not unaware of it, but she believes that society she evolved around. See, the difference is this. This is why I say we're not on the same levels. A man knows if he does this, and that, there will be some woman there that's part of the reason for doing it. If you told a man, hey, you do this, and this is the outcomes you can't have, he wouldn't do it. These women were like, I'm still going to do this, even though I know the outcome is this. You see what I'm saying? Like, they know the outcome is less romantic partners, probably going to have to just be a single mom because I don't want to give up this money and I don't want to relinquish. See, sometimes money, the most powerful thing it can have is a hold on you. The most powerful thing money can have is a hold on you. And they are victims of their success. They are victims of that money. If you meet a guy and you wanted what you want to, give him all your money. Hey, look, you're the leader. I made a bunch of money, but I don't want to do this. I'm giving you all this money. It's yours.
Well, I wouldn't suggest to do that.
Of course not, right?
Let me ask y'all this though.
You are a victim of your success when you think like that.
Is this? Let me ask y'all this. Is this the result of the inability to walk and chew gum at the same time? Meaning, they had the inability to focus on, you know what I'm saying, finding a mate, and I mean while they were building their career.
That's
No,
really
No,
difficult.
you can't do it.
That's really
no,
difficult to do.
I
no.
mean,
It's
okay,
it's
No,
so
you can
if
do
we're,
it if you
I
started
mean, you
younger.
can do it. You know what I'm
If you're
saying?
young,
Like, so if
started
you,
young, then you can do it.
yeah,
If y'all
yeah, that's
going
what I
up the
mean.
ladder
No,
All right.
together.
So
Starting young or whatever.
where is this proven method at? Where is
Yeah,
it?
Huh?
it's really difficult.
Where is this proven method at that you're talking about?
No, if
What,
they met in high school and they both want to be lawyers and they committed to each other, it can happen.
or even college. It ain't even got to be high school. It can be college. It can be right
Yeah, even
after
college.
college.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, we don't
that's
know
why
what
I
you're
was
saying
asking.
because
Like, is this
most
the
of the time,
inability to walk and chew gum at the same time?
no, because so here's the thing: if they meet in high school and this man, say the man, he becomes successful, the woman stays home.
No, we're
wait,
not talking
no,
about
no.
that. We're
What are
talking
you
about the
talking about staying
successful.
home?
We're not talking about.
We're talking about the end of the show. Okay, we have reached the conclusion of the Aaron Show. I appreciate you guys for tuning in, but I got to get up out of here. Okay, I got things to do. Okay, I'm not stuck with y'all no more. Okay, shout out to Lauren Mack. Thank you for being a special guest on the show. It will get more fun and more fun as we go on. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He says, "What's the point of being married to a white woman that you can't even be around because you busy providing for her? Might as well have HOES in different area codes." I said white woman because that's the picture, but it probably just men, woman. I don't know. Okay. AL says they blame everything except a bad attitude. I actually don't think that they have a bad attitude. I think that they're frustrated that what success brings men, it don't flow the same for them. If you're so smart, you're so intelligent, you're such on that level, you have to craft society around what your success is and get that man for you. And you have to adjust and make the change. See, men, we see the obstacle, we adjust, and we make the change. They're not adjusting. They're saying this is what it is. This is what it is. So I'm not about to have this battle with them, okay? Appreciate y'all for tuning in. It's good to be back. We'll see how the next show goes. Shout out to Sharon, Callie Bell, Lamar Black, Lee, everybody that pulled up. It was, the General Cheeky Banner was in the building. It was a phenomenal show. Make sure you I don't care about the like. Make sure you leave a comment at the end of the show because it's very much needed, especially for this show. Until next time, we gonna get up.